Yo, what's up? Sorry it took me a minute. I was gooning. That's my bad. That's my bad. I was gooning and I wasn't looking at the time and I was like, damn. I was like, fuck, my bad. So I had to go quick with it. And then I had to yeah. What were you gooning to? Oh, I was going to some audios, bro. Bro, audios are freaking king, dude. Freaking king. I promise you. I promise you. They're king. I alone am the Yuri one. Thank you, Black Mana, for the 4Gs. Thank you. I will say, actually, before we get into this real quick, I have made a change to TikTok chat and whatever. I made a change to it. I was talking to my manager about it. He pretty much just said, "Oh, because in the TikTok like studio, it can be like, hey, you can just turn off comments." But what I actually did, instead of turning off comments completely, is that it's only now super chat. So super chat is pretty much like top donos and whatever, right? And y'all, I'm not doing that so I can squeeze more money. I'm not doing that to squeeze more money. I'm doing that because like the people. Well, first off, the people that are donating a lot, which I do appreciate, don't spoil it. Secondly, Marcus is considered a super chat, so I'm like, I want him to chat in TikTok if he wants to. I'm not gonna lie, I low-key did it for Marcus. I low-key did it just so that Marcus could talk in TikTok chat whenever he wanted to. Because he's considered like a super fan. So I'm like, well, I still want him to chat in TikTok because he likes to do that. So I'm like, let me just leave that. So I'm just like, and if anyone ever gets a super chat, they'll be able to chat in there as well. Thank you for the dolphin. Thank you. So again, because I highly doubt people that donate that much money, which is I highly doubt people that donate that much to where they become a super fan would spoil the show. I highly doubt it. But it'd be the most random person. It'd be the most random person that's never been to a live stream that does it. So there's some trust. There's some trust there. There's some trust, you know. Oh, let me see. Oh, happy men's mental health awareness month. A lot of people tend to forget that it's a mental health awareness month and mental health is always important. True. I'm not gonna lie, I get so confused. Is that just me? Like, there are so many months, like awareness months that overlap. Like, you have men's awareness month, and you have, obviously, it's also Pride Month. Hello to the gays. Hello to the gays. We love the gays. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. We love the gays here.
Good girl.
Any gay people in chat? Well, I already know. You know. Yeah, yeah. Me. It's me. I wish I could. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I had more, because I actually used to have like Pride Month like flags in my freaking emote list. But the thing is, I don't have enough emote slots. I don't have enough. I don't have enough, bro. I wish I could just put them there. I wish I could just put them there, but I don't have enough slots, bro. But yes, it is Pride Month. But what I was trying to say earlier is the fact that there's so many months that overlap. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like I actually just learned this, that May is actually like Veterans Awareness Month, which I'm like, I should know that because my dad's a veteran, so I should know that. But like, I didn't know that until literally yesterday. I didn't know that. So veterans out there, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, sorry your month kind of passed, but appreciate you. And if my dad watches this, happy Veterans Awareness Month. I didn't know about that one. I'm gonna be honest. I know Veterans Day. I know his birthday. I think they got I don't know, bro. There's too many, right? And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, by the way. I'm just my little small tiny brain can't keep track of all of these awareness months. I get this. There's too many. I can't hold them all in my head, bro. There's a lot. Including April Autism Awareness Month. I didn't know that. Would you want them to find this channel? No, I don't. Again, it's weird because my family technically knows. Like, he already knows my channel. He already does. But I don't know if he like if he's like a lurker. I don't know if he I don't know. And honestly, I'm at a point where I'm like, I just don't care. I'm doing my thing, bro. I'm doing my thing. If he wants to say something about it, he could just message me. I don't care. I don't care, bro. Right? But there's just so many, bro. I can't keep track. You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking the fridge. Fuck the fridge. Don't actually literally fuck the fridge. You know what? I'm taking the fridge. I'm taking the fridge. But yeah, there's a lot, right? And I learn about more of them every single year. I swear to God. I'm just like, God damn. How many are there? Like, I'm happy that there's so many because we need these months. We need mental health awareness month. We need them, but I'm just like, damn, bro. I can't keep track. I can't keep freaking track. Thank you for the... Oh, that's a boxing glove. I thought that was something else. I was like, whoa, you can give me that on TikTok? That's crazy. My mom gave me a cake that said Happy Pride Month and called me her favorite lesbian. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God. Bro, I saw another one. It was like a guy, and he had the cake, he had a rainbow balloon, he had everything, and he was bringing it to a friend of his that was in their car, and he's like, Happy Pride Month. Be who you are, you know. Here's a cake, and here's your. It was great. It was fantastic. Buenos noches. But yeah, so this gonna be I don't know. This is gonna be an interesting month, bro. This is gonna be a very interesting month, bro. Oh my God, I can't wait to see the people that seethe, bro. I can't wait. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe the lesbians and gays are celebrating. Oh my God, again, they're doing this shit again. Oh my God, like they do. It's like they do this every year, and it's crazy. Thank you. Thank you for the eating, bro. I can't wait, bro. But yeah, a lot of shit has happened. A lot of shit. A lot of shit, right? But yeah, anyway, if anyone was asking, my audio that I was listening to was great. I just wanted y'all to know that. Hey Jay, you can only drop by for 30 seconds and then go into my part-time job. I hope you have a despairingly good time. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Bro, why complaining that that the gays are celebrating, man? Bro, just say you want dick and you could be jealous. Like that. No, I'm being so for real. A lot of them just want dick. But they live in a space where that's not acceptable, and so they have to seethe because they can't get any dick, bro. Honestly, wait, it makes me think about this TikTok. Because there's a TikTok of a black lady, and what she said was so amazing. She said that, like, because for men, like, we know where the G-spot is, kind of. Like, G-spot, like, it's not G-spot, but you know what I mean. You know where the spot is for men, but if men want to play with it, they're considered gay. Imagine being born with your funny button up your ass, but you can't touch it because you'll be considered gay. Like, guys, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is the fact that a lot of people are like, oh my God, it's not natural to be gay. It's not natural. But I'm like, so, okay, it's not natural to be gay, But if I want to shove my finger up a man's ass, that's where his funny button is. That's where it was placed at birth, by the way. Nature put it there, right? But if he touches it, or if I touches it, he's gay. That doesn't make any sense. I'm just saying. He messes with it. He's considered gay, but he's doing the most natural thing. That's how his body came. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. That's just how it came. Like, imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine being born a certain way, and because you want to use your facilities of how they came, you are considered an out group. Like, come on, bro. Like, can we think about this for a second? Can we think about that for a second? I'm just saying. I'm like, use what your mama gave you, or I guess your father in this instance, in this specific example. Why are y'all spamming? Can we normalize pegging? It should be normalized, 100%. Right? Because or like with straight couples, with the heterosexuals, as we like to call it. Like the guy, like every time a girl wants to do anything with his butt, he's like, nah, because that's like, I can't do that because I'm not like that. And I'm like, bro, that's how your body came, dude. That's how that packaging came, dude. Like, you're not gonna be a certain type of way, dude. That's it's worse than gay. Oh my god, I gotta put a sticky note. No, change my mind about pegging. It's not, though. How is it gay to use your facilities how they came? I'm just saying, that shit doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't make any sense to me. I think people could just consider it gay because only men are able to hit that spot. I'm like, but a woman can hit that spot. She might have to buy something off the online shop, but she could technically hit it. You know, she could technically get there. She just has to use assistance, right? Assistance like a fucking basketball game, bro. She just needs a little assistance, bro. Right? But she can get there. You know? Or you could just use the whole hand. That's cool too. Some people got it like that, where you could just use your whole forearm and you could just straight in there. Just straight. just Well, the thing is, I'm not sure if it is, because I'm like, okay, well, you did specify cylinder shaped. But what if it's not cylinder shaped? Or what if it is in the shape of just a cylinder and not anything else? What if you just put a cylinder? What is it gay to put a cylinder up your ass? Is that gay? Right? Just a cylinder. It's not in any type of shape. It's just a cylinder. Let's round it at the top just so it's more comfortable, but like, you know what I mean, right? A cylinder with like a rounded top, right? Is that? I'm not sure about that one. I'm gonna have to deny that one, but I'm not sure about that one. Well, no, it doesn't mean it's still, no. I'm talking about literally like a 3D printed cylinder. I'm talking about, okay, in this instance of me saying cylinder, I am literally just talking about the shape. I am not using it as a euphemism for anything. I'm literally just talking about the shape. Because obviously, a man's cylinder is a lot more complex than that, right? It has ridges, it has bumps, it has edges, it got veins, you know what I mean? It got a mushroom at the top, right? It's different. I'm talking about a straight cylinder. A straight cylinder, straight sides, like a paper towel roller, you know, like a paper towel, right? A cylinder. Just straight cylinder. Right? I'm talking straight cylinder, nothing else. Jay's talk to you with experience, it won't trigger. I don't have experience. Okay. Actually, wait. If we're talking about like an actual guy cylinder, I do not have any experience. But if we are talking about regular cylinders, anyway, in that case, I would still consider it weird. Maybe not as gay, but why would it be weird though? That's the thing. It's not weird to explore your body. That's not weird, right? Is it weird? Is it weird if I play with my what's a good use of? Is it weird? Is it weird if I play with my fuck? What's a good use of? I'll just no peach no. What's a thing that has flaps on it? Uh, 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 what's a thing that got flaps on it? Uh, uh, I'm trying. I'm trying to think. Give me a second. Hold up. Wait. Let me use Google. Let me use Google for this. I want a good word for this. Let's use a book. Let's use a book for this. Let's use a book for this, right? It's kind of crazy how when a woman turns her pages and slides her fingers through them, that's not like weird. Well, okay, there's a subsect of people that just find any exploration of sex weird, right? But that's not the type of people I'm talking about, right? Necessarily, right? But what I'm saying is the fact that when a woman opens her book and she runs her fingers through the pages, that's not like necessarily weird. That's not considered necessarily gay for a woman, even though that's like her funny button, right? Well, I guess technically women kind of have to, but you know, that's what she's using, her funny button, right? But when a man messes with one of his funny buttons, it's considered gay. That shit don't make no sense, right? Same thing. If she uses if the woman uses the other funny button that's inside, that's not considered gay, right? And when a guy uses the obviously long funny button, it's not gay, right? But what I'm saying is, a woman can use two of her funny buttons. That's not considered gay. But when a man uses one of his funny buttons, the other is fine. But if he uses the other one, that shit's considered gay. That shit don't make no sense. Right? It doesn't make exactly. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. And again, I the logic I hear is just the fact that only men can access it. But like I said before, women can access it too. Either they need assistance, they need a tool to access it, and or they just hand right up there. You know what I mean? Right? So it's like it's not just guys. It's just, God forbid, women need a little assistance. You know, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. Wait, it's gay for both then? Wait, are you saying that it's gay for a guy, fellas? Is it gay? Is it gay for a guy to stroke his cylinder? Fellas, is it gay for a guy to stroke his cylinder? Right? Fellas. Depends on what he's stroking to. Okay, so that confirms that it's not the action itself, but what he's doing it to. Well, that's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make, is that you entertaining both funny buttons, whether you are a man or a woman, does not make you gay. Now, if you're listening to like a bottom twink moaning into the microphone, then we can discuss the gay allegations. Then we can discuss the gay allegations. But if you're just literally using what your body gave you, that shit don't make no sense. It's not gay. It's not inherently gay. It's not inherently gay. It's just stupid. It's stupid, bro. It's dumb. And it's crazy too, because the people that say that you shouldn't access that your butt funny button, they also want to access their butt funny button. That's the thing that gets me, is the fact that a lot of the people that say you shouldn't do that as a guy, they also want to access it, but they're mad that they can't because they live in a group or society where it's frowned upon, so they make others feel bad. Like, just do it in private, you know? No one's gonna know. If you're living alone, just do it in private, bro. Right? Get your wife into it, bro. Or I guess if their wives wouldn't be into it. You know what I mean? Hajime would do it to Nagita. Oh, bro. Jay, why is it that every time I join your streams, you're always saying some freaky stuff? Also, your forehead is massively large. Can I put a platter on it? My forehead is not big. I have a no, look at this. First of all, my hairline is immaculate. Secondly, my forehead is quite small, actually. Like, proportionally, my forehead is the smallest part of my face. The middle section of my face is bigger than my forehead. So that means I don't have a big forehead. I will not be gaslit. My forehead's not that big. Y'all just might have a receding hairline. I don't know. I think some of y'all are jealous. Just saying. Some of y'all are jealous. That shit's got two different. Shut up. That's a lie. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. And again, this is not me saying that you have to be comfortable with it, right? At the end of the day, you need to be comfortable in your own body. And if doing certain things doesn't make you comfortable, that's okay. My point is just the fact that it's like, if someone wants to indulge in that, it's kind of crazy calling them gay. Now if they're stroking it to bottom furry twink porn,
good girl,
then that's different. Then that's different. That shit must be considered an airport at this point. Shut up! It's not airport. You can't land on it. Jay likes one of those V card havers that talks so much shit, but once she gets in bed, she freezes. Oh, you're referring to me? No, that's not true. Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever do that? That gives bottom energy. Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever do that? I would dominate. I don't know what you're talking about. I would just dominate the entire bedroom. I would never do that. I would not. No, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Why would I ever do that? I wouldn't do it. Mm-mm. I would never do it. I would never do such a thing. I would totally dominate. Anyway, how are y'all? Yellow, hi. How's it going? Lies, all lies. I only speak the truth. Nothing but the truth, okay? I am the truth. Oh, actually, yo, there's actually something I forgot to tell you. I think I could have told y'all last stream, but I completely forgot. So I'm gonna tell you like a crazy story. You can't handle the truth. I can handle the truth. Doing fine, and I heard the smoke detector alarm went off in your background. That wasn't that's not. It did. I promise you, it wasn't in the background of my thing. I promise you. Let me tell you a crazy thing that happened at work. So we got scammed. We got scammed at work, y'all. We lost like $1,000 to a scam. $1,000 to a scam, bro. Okay, let me explain. So, imagine this. It's nighttime. You're working at a fast food kind of place, fast food diner place, right? It is super dark outside. Right? I am working with myself and with another coworker, and we're closing, right? We're making sure all the machines are turned off. We're making sure we're getting the last few orders out, all that type of stuff, right? We're making sure everything's getting cleaned up. And then the phone rings. My coworker, who is considered like an assistant manager now, is considered an assistant manager. She picks up the phone, right? As she's picking up the phone, I'm cleaning, like I'm trying to make sure I'm mopping, I'm wiping down tables, I'm cleaning the bathrooms, all that type of stuff, right? When I come back to where she is, she's by the register. And so I'm thinking, oh, someone called and they're trying to order something at the last second, whatever. I hate those people, but like it's what we gotta do, right? She's typing in the thing. She's typing in the order, right? So that someone can like come in and pick it up, whatever, right? I continue to clean. I'm now doing dishes, all that type of stuff. This is when I overhear and see, like, hear what she's actually doing. So apparently this person that was on the phone was actually like cause we're like we're kind of like a franchise. You know how like restaurants, like I'll use like Chick-fil-A, where it's not like every like Chick-fil-A, they own every single restaurant. You could become like a franchise. Someone can take on the Chick-fil-A name, and then they can buy a building, and then they can operate as a Chick-fil-A, but they have to like regulate all that type of stuff, right? So we're a franchise, right? And so the big bosses, quote unquote, were calling us. The big bosses were calling us. They were telling us, hey, there's something wrong with your register, right? Your register needs to be calibrated or something like that. And I was confused. We've never gotten a call from the big boss before, right? The big executives. That's what I mean. Like the big bosses, the big executives. We never got calls from them before. The furthest, like the highest position that gets called ever in the restaurant is like the person who owns like multiple franchises, right? That's the person. That's like the highest authority we have ever talked to, right? And so apparently one of the executives was like talking to us, or was talking to her, and they're saying like, oh, the registers around like other franchises aren't working. Yours needs to be calibrated. We've never gotten a call like that. In the almost 3 years I've worked there, we've never gotten a call like that. So I'm watching my manager, friend, whatever, coworker. And so all of a sudden she starts printing out a lot of these tickets from our register. And I'm over here looking at her. I'm like, what are you doing? And so she pretty much explains it to me. Hey, like the higher ups are saying that we need to calibrate our registers because they're overcharging people. And the thing is, this is how the scam got us in particular, is the fact that we've actually had complaints before about customers have told us that they've been overcharged for stuff before. So when I heard that, I'm gonna be honest, a part of me was like, okay, that kind of tracks, because we've gotten complaints about like customers being overcharged. We've gotten complaints like that before. And so they're like, oh, customers are being overcharged, so they want us to recalibrate our register so that it doesn't do that anymore, right? And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. She's the manager. I'm like, I let her handle that type of stuff. A few minutes pass, and then all of a sudden she asked me to call like our general manager, right? A few steps down. And so I call her general manager. She doesn't pick up. She then tries to call the general manager. She doesn't pick up on her phone. She's just trying to make sure, like, cause she's over here like, I feel like, and it's so crazy because I feel like she's over here like, I'm not sure if this is right. Like, I feel like my manager's gonna get mad at me. And the guy on the phone's like, no, not gonna get mad at you, which is crazy. He said it, he said it so confidently. He said it so confidently, right? You're not gonna get in trouble. You're not gonna get in trouble. Right, and so we try to call our general manager one more time. She doesn't pick up. She doesn't pick up. And so my assistant manager coworker, she just continues to go along with what this person says. Finally, after another few minutes, our general manager actually calls us. And so we immediately pick up. We're like, and then my assistant coworker friend starts explaining everything. Oh, the higher ups are saying we need to recalibrate our registers because they're overcharging people. And then our general manager was immediately like, hang up the phone. She was immediately like, hang up the phone. Hang up the phone. And so that's what she did. She hung up the phone. And then 2 minutes later, our general manager says, oh, by the way, we literally lost $1,000. We lost $1,000. Yeah. Put the fries in the bag, Jay. What do you mean put the fries in the bag? And so yeah, no, we got scammed. Long story short, my assistant manager got a call. She thought it was the higher ups. But she was hesitant, but she went with it anyway. We tried to call our general manager. Our general manager didn't pick up. After a few minutes, our general manager called us, told us to hang up the phone because she knew it was a scam. My assistant manager coworker hung up the phone. A few minutes later, general manager says, we lost $1,000. So yeah, we got scammed. We got scammed. And the thing is, it's crazy because I will say there was something in the back of my mind that was telling me that it was awfully, like, even after like all the stuff, part of my brain was like, is this like a scam or something? Because again, we don't get executive like people talking to us, right? Usually if executive people are talking to people, it's gonna be like general managers. They're never going to call an individual they're not gonna call individual like places and be like, oh, you need to fix this. Where did they I think it was either within the register or like because like businesses have like business accounts, like business banks. So my guess, it's either they empty it out in the register or they like access like the business bank account of like the franchise. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. And the thing is, after that, obviously my assistant manager coworker, she was just looking at me, and she was like panicking. She was low-key panicking. because of the fact that she fell for a scam. She panicked. She's like, oh shit, I might get fired. I might get fired for this, right? And as she was like kind of panicking, she was explaining the fact that whoever was scamming us was able to do stuff on the screen, right? Because the reason why the reason why she was printing out tickets was the fact that the person on the phone was telling her to click certain buttons on the screen, and the button showed up on the screen, right? They're like, hey, click this and click that, and it showed up on the screen, so that's what she did. And so whoever this person was able to see what was on the screen of the register, because our register is not, it's not like, our register is it's pretty much like a big iPad. It's pretty much like a big iPad, bro. Like, it's so crazy. It's so insane, dude. Yeah, they do that to add the fear factor of it. Like, they'll claim their CEO or something to sound credible. If it sounds something like that, your district manager will tell you. Yeah, like, obviously, when you hear, oh, by the way, only people at the top are gonna speak to general managers, I'm like, it sounds like common sense, right? But there were a lot of things along the way that I understood why she fell for it, right? Again, like I was saying before, we've actually had complaints of customers saying that they were overcharged. And so when they mentioned the fact that customers were overcharged, that kind of let my guard down a little bit, because we've had customers complain about that before. We've had customers complain about that before, right? That it's been an issue, a recent issue at that time. And so I'm like, oh, okay, we've had complaints about that before, right? But again, there was an inkling that it was a scam. And I kind of do feel bad, because I feel like I could have said something. I could have said like something, but there was a part of me that's like, hey, I'm just a team member, as they would like to say. I'm just a team member. I'm not an assistant manager or shift lead or general manager or store manager. I'm not in a higher up position. So because my thought process, oh, I'm just a team member. I just wash the dishes and I just sweep the floors and I just mop everything. I don't know nothing about anything, what executives say, what CEOs say, what general managers say. That was my thought process. I'm just like, she knows what she's doing because she's an assistant manager, right? Because you get that position for a reason, you get that position for a reason. So that was my thinking, but I look back on it, I'm like, I literally could have said something, but I thought, I was just like, I don't know anything. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I don't know nothing. Yeah. To be honest, that's how like miscommunication for the most part. Yeah. There's a bit of something on your shoulder. There is. And the thing is, on top of that, ever since that call happened, the amount of scam calls we've been getting it's absurd, right? Beforehand, we used to get like some scam calls. What I'm talking about is that there are calls where you answer the phone, but no one picks up, and so you immediately hang up. Or it's like some person trying to get your health insurance, even though they're calling the phone of a franchise. Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? But ever since that incident happened, the amount of scam calls have severely increased. It genuinely feels like every 10 minutes someone is calling us. And the thing is, we have to answer the phone because it could be a customer. It could be. But it's genuinely driving us all insane. Every 10 minutes.
Holy shrimp!
Every 10 minutes, there's the phone's going off. Sometimes it feels like every 5 minutes. It feels like every 5 to 10 minutes, the phone is just going off. Like, it's got to the point where someone literally, like, if they're working on something, like if they're preparing meat or if they're preparing vegetables, we've got to the point where we have to put, like, someone takes the phone and they just keep it beside them so that they can just answer it immediately, so we can just immediately identify if it's like a scam or not, instead of like letting it ring over and over again. It's that bad. It's that bad. And it drives me insane. It's really bad. Okay, from what I know, I don't think anything's gonna happen to my coworker or anything. It's just one of those things where it was like an unfortunate incident. I don't think anyone's getting fired because of the fact that the person, like, she got scammed, right? She was lured into something that she thought was correct when it wasn't. So I don't think she's gonna lose her job for that. If it was like intentional, like if she intentionally took money, then I'm like, okay, That would make sense. But she got scammed. She didn't know. And even though there were some red flags, you know, where was it you work at? I don't say where I work at. I don't say where I work at. I just say like franchise, or I say sandwich shop. That's the most I've ever said. I don't say where I work. Where I used to work at a convenience store, I used to get a phone call from Mexico claiming to be a CEO named Michael wanting money from our register, bro. And then on top of that, we don't only get scam calls. We also get like prank calls. Like there are people that will like say, oh, we want 100 sandwiches and we want 100 cookies and you need to make all of that by today. Like we get prank calls and all that type of stuff. So imagine you constantly get scam calls. You constantly get prank calls. And then you actually have the calls of customers that just want to order over the phone. It's crazy, dude. It's genuinely insane. It's awful. It's terrible, dude. It's terrible, dude. But it happened, so we can't really take it back. It happened. Well, live prank calls would be funny sometimes. Well, I will say there have been a few that have been pretty funny. Well, actually, I don't know. When it comes to these calls in particular, I don't know if they're like prank calls or if it's just people that are genuinely confused. Like there was someone who tried to call for a pizza, and I'm like, we're not Domino's, we're not Pizza Hut, and we're not Little Caesars. We are a sandwich shop. We don't make pizzas. But then, because I actually watched this one, because it was my same assistant manager coworker. She was the one who actually picked it up, and she just stood there. She's listening on the phone, and she like on her face reads, "Are we dead ass right now?" Like that's her expression on her face, and I'm listening. And then she finally hangs up, and she just looks at me. And she's like, "They want like 3 pizzas," and I'm like, "We don't do pizza. We don't do pizza. That's not us." And then there was another call. I was not there that time. This call, someone wanted like lobsters. They wanted like lobsters. They wanted shrimp. They wanted like a whole seafood boil. And I'm like, we don't do seafood. The closest thing we have to seafood is tuna on our menu. That is the only seafood related item that we have. We don't do seafood. We're not like a seafood place. Crazy, dude. And again, I don't know if those were like prank calls or if those people were like genuinely confused or something. I have no idea. But honest, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I've been wanting a seafood boil for so long, dude. I've been craving seafood for so freaking long, bro. I just want a big bag of just crab and lobster, dude. And I want corn seasoned with Cajun seasoning. Like the corn they make at like Wingstop, dude. I need the corn that they make at Wingstop, and then obviously it has like all the seafood juices on it. I need coconut along with regular shrimp. I also need coconut shrimp, dude. I need it, dude. At that point, go to Red Lobster or buffet. I don't got seafood boil money though. Banana pudding. Yuck. Who likes banana pudding? Ugh. Yucky. That's gross. But anyway, Jay, have you paid off your credit card? Been waiting to hear some good news. About that. About that. About that. Okay, let me explain some things. Let me explain some things when it comes to credit card. First off, I did not have as many hours at work. I did not have as many hours at work than I expected. So, like, okay, the reason why I'm probably not gonna pay it off is two reasons. First reason is the fact that my job didn't give me as many hours. Hey! Let me explain. First off, my job didn't give me as many hours as I expected. Right? Because I'm like, oh, let me just work 2 more weeks and then it'll be paid off. They didn't give me as many hours. They didn't give me the hours, bro. That's not my fault though. They didn't give me the hours that I needed. They didn't give me the hours that I needed. So I would have probably had to wait another 2 weeks on top of it just to pay off my credit card debt. Secondly, this is the bigger reason why I can't pay it off. I officially opened up an LLC. And opening up an LLC was a lot more money than I expected. So, yeah. Yeah. I opened up an LLC. And if you are not from the United States, a lot of times, if you want to open up an LLC in particular, you have to have money. And I didn't have the money, so I had to use my credit card. It wasn't as much as I expected. I expected to pay like $700. It was only like $400, which is still a lot of money for me, but $400 to open up an LLC was not that bad. The reason why I did, well, first off, I guess I could give a little bit of education on this. So when it comes to an LLC, the first reason why I did that is so that I can put a lot of my business assets into the LLC. So if anyone wants to sue me for whatever reason, they cannot come for my personal assets. That's one of the main reasons why you want an LLC, or really just any type of business, because people cannot sue you. They can't sue you and get your personal assets. They can only get your business assets. The second reason why I opened up an LLC is because of tax reasons. Is because of the fact that I've been making a decent amount of money online thanks to you guys. And so I need to start reporting it appropriately. So I don't want the IRS up my butt. So that's why I started the LLC. And it's actually going pretty smoothly. It was a lot of money, but it's going pretty smoothly. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot smoother than I expected. But yeah, it was mainly for tax reasons. Because when I was doing my taxes this year, right? It was just a mess. It was a mess because I'm getting TikTok money and PayPal, and I have my Twitch money going into my personal savings account, and I'm getting like Ko-Fi money from a different account, right? It was hard to try to track everything. So now I'm gonna put it in like a business account so that I can track everything properly, and also mark business expenses so that I don't have to pay as much in taxes. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I don't expect myself to actually pay anything in taxes, just because I spend so much money on content creation. I spend so much money on getting shorts out there, getting VODs out there, getting clips out there, getting YouTube videos out there. I spend so much money, I wouldn't be surprised if I only got taxed like $100. Just because I spend that much money compared to the revenue that I get. I spend so much money. And I don't say that as like I'm just saying it as an objective truth. If I was to put the money I spent on creating content and then the money I have received in return for doing it, the former would be way bigger. right? And then also the fact that it's like the VTuber model, the assets, the art, like the art of me, all the clip channel, like all that type of stuff. I need to start tracking it all properly. So I'm like, let me just do it now so I don't have to do it later. Because tax season, I'm gonna be honest, tax season was hell. Like when it came to my like personal like job, super easy. When it came to like content creation though, it was hell. It was hell, dude. It was hell. Oh my god, it was so bad. But yeah. We still working on making VTubing content creation full-time though? Yep. That's the goal. I would not have opened up an LLC if that wasn't the goal, because that would be kind of dumb to not do that. That would be kind of stupid. The reason is the fact that I'm so confident in it that I'm like, let me just open up the LLC now. I should have, to be honest, I should have opened up the LLC right as I was making Twitch money, but your girl was 18 years old, which is so much different from 19, wink wink. So much different than 19 years old. So much different. But I didn't know what I was doing. But now I know what I'm doing. I just have to put in a few more paperwork stuff and then I pretty much got it done. I already have my EIN. So I'm working on opening up my business account, and then I have to take all the money that I get from Patreon and Twitch and start funneling it into that business account so that it can finally be tracked properly. And so it'll be like super easy once tax season comes around. I also thought about talking to a CPA, but the thing is my tax, like once I pretty much have the business account open, the taxes are easy, right? Because everything's going to be coming into one account. So it's super easy to track. Now, if I was doing a lot of other shit, then I would be like, okay, I got to talk to a CPA or I got to talk to an accountant. But I'm like, once everything starts funneling into one place, the taxes are easy. It's just before I had it funneling into my PayPal and into my savings account. Like it was super complicated. You already be paying taxes at 19? Yeah. Yeah, in America, you gotta pay taxes. In America, if you were working a job, you gotta pay taxes. That does include minors. Is it fucked up? Yes. That's how it is though. I think with minors is kind of weird because I do think that if you're a parent, you can claim like a dependent. And so the minor doesn't have to pay taxes because they've already claimed as a dependent by the parent. But I have seen some minors that they do work and they do still have to pay taxes. But yeah, no. I'm like, I am a legal adult. I've been a legal adult for over a year and a half. Almost, not a year and a half, almost 2 years now. It's yeah, I gotta pay for that. Mainly Social Security, yes. And yes, I do have to do the quarterly payment so that I'm paying into my Social Security and Medicaid. Even though, I'm gonna be honest, I really don't want to. I don't want to do it because I know I'm not getting that I know I'm not getting that Social Security check. Now, Medicaid, that's fine, whatever. I'm not getting that Social Security check though. So I'm like, let me just keep that because I'm not gonna get it. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting that shit back, bro. So you 20? I'm almost 20. Almost 20. Literally 2 more months and I'm gonna be 20. Yeah. For me, and the thing is, another thing, even if I don't actually have to pay taxes, I would rather just learn now. Because I want to be a business owner. Right? Because my current LLC, that's not going to be my only LLC. At some point, I would like another one. I'm probably going to get a maximum of like 3 at some point. But I want to be a business owner because after job searching, guys, I'm going to be very honest with you. After job searching, I kind of gave up. I'm going to be so honest. I kind of gave up, bro. Because that that shit is ridiculous, right? Like anyone searching for a job, I feel you right now. I'm lucky because I still have a job, but I'm trying to level up. I'm trying to get a little bit more income so that all of this is more sustainable, but it's just not happening. I think I am gonna continue to look after a few more days. It's just I've been so down in the dumps about it. But my mom, she's awesome. She's been recommending me some job positions, so I'm gonna look into it. But I've just been so over it. I'm gonna be so honest. I've been so freaking over it, dude. With the job market, right? Because I'm like, and again, I just want to get like a $20 an hour job just so that VTubing is more sustainable. That's all I ask. I'm not trying to get a corporate job where I'm getting paid $100K a year. I just want like $20 an hour. Just give me $20 an hour. And then I'll use that job as a launching off point for my VTubing stuff. That's all I ask, dude. Because I've been so over it and I've been so discouraged. And I know that's not the good, healthy mindset to have, but that's just how I feel, dude. Minors can officially work in America? Yes. I started working when I was 16, so yes, minors can work. I literally have someone at my job who's like 15 years old. I've seen people as young as 14 work. Now, I haven't seen a 13-year-old work, but I've seen people as young as 14 work in America. The only times I've seen kids younger is if it's like on like a family business. That's the only time I've seen kids that young, that are like 13 or younger work, is if it's like a family business. But I've seen 14-year-olds get hired at like McDonald's and stuff. Yeah. I started working at 16. That's why I was able to save up the money to get a VTuber model, because I was working 2 straight years every weekend. And I saved up $5,000 in my bank account. And I'm like, let's get this VTuber model. Let's get this VTuber model. Yeah. It sucks here. It takes a while for things to get done. It does, bro. But again, I don't mind because I want to be a business owner, right? I have decided that like I want to be a business owner. I'm not interested in being like an employee for the rest of my life. Right? But I need a good job to give me the money to run my business. That is the issue that I'm having. Because the job I'm at right now barely gives me anything. I just need enough to live and run the business so that I can just pay off the new credit card debt that I now have because I opened up an LLC. Like, am I asking for too much? Am I asking for too much? I don't think I'm gonna get my Social Security. I talked to my mom. She's definitely not gonna get her Social Security. And she's obviously way older. Right? Like, just give me my money, bro. Just give me my money, dude. You are lucky. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I am. In some aspects, I am very lucky. I am very lucky. And I am very grateful of it. But it feels like there's a barrier that's physically stopping me from being able to advance. Like, I'm like, I need to get past this one barrier and everything will start looking up, and I can't get past that one barrier, which is the job market. Literally, just give me the fucking job. That's all I ask. Like, fuck. Because it's like when you're opening a business or trying to run a business, you need capital. You need it. You need money to open up a business. You need money. Right now, obviously, depending on the business you're running, you're gonna need more money in some businesses than others. But you need money to open up a business. And if you don't have any money, or if you're getting inadequate money, what the fuck are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Right? And some people, just like I did, get into debt so that they can run the business. They either take out a loan, or like I did, they use their credit card. Now obviously, I do plan on paying it off because I did borrow the money. I'm not gonna just not pay off my credit card debt. right? It's just that the cycle's just gonna have to start all over again. And also, on top of the fact, the business account I'm gonna open needs a minimum of like $250. So on top of me getting the LLC, I then have to take $250 out of my paycheck just so that I can put it into my business account, just so that I don't suffer any overdraft or the fear of my account going under. Yeah, that's why I'm in credit card debt. But again, I'm gonna pay it off. I literally spent the last year paying it off. I could spend another year pay it off. And another thing is the fact that I don't feel the same way about credit card debt like I used to. Cause I'm like, I'm gonna pay this off and then I'm gonna feel like better. But I'm like, at this point, I'm like, I'm working a minimum wage job and I'm trying to open up a business. I'm just gonna be in debt. As long as I'm paying it off, I'm making progress. I don't care. Right? Because debt's not a moral thing. It's not a moral thing. As long as you can try to pay it back, then do so. Only exception is student loans, because those are bullshit. Student loans are complete bullshit. That's the only exception to that. What do you mean a freaking 17% interest rate? That shit's dumb. But yeah, I'm I don't know. Sorry if I'm talking weird. My throat doesn't feel how it's supposed to feel. So I do apologize if I'm like talking in a weird way. Doesn't feel right. I wasn't able to get a job at a younger age because I had to take care of the dogs at home while my mom was working 2 jobs. Not to mention I was mainly focused on my school stuff and my after school. Bro, working a job, I feel you, dude. Because like, even though I had a job, I was working a job and I was taking AP classes and I was doing sports and all of that type of stuff. So I feel you, bro. Like, dude, it was a lot. It's a lot, dude. It's a good thing to get better and feel the weight and also be grateful of what you have now. It's all you need. It's a matter of time. Just keep it up. Right? I'm gonna, like, for me, I do believe that if I invest enough time into VTubing, I'll get my returns. But the thing is, it's gonna take a long time. But if I can get a good paying job now, I could just pay off the credit card debt immediately off. Right? I do think I'll pay it off eventually. It's just the timing. Like, if I just got a better job, I could just pay it off sooner. But I'm like, bro, as long as you're paying it off, that's all you can do. That's all I can do. It is what it is. Work was the last thing on my mind at the moment. Plus, I was honestly afraid of getting into a job and sucking at it and getting fired, bro. That was also my fear. And I will say, some of these jobs genuinely suck, dude. Because I got lucky that I got a job that not only trained me how to do it, but was just relatively easy. I got very lucky in that aspect. There are some jobs that just don't train you, and then they blame you when you're not doing what you're supposed to do. And I'm like, you didn't fucking train me, and now you're mad that I'm not doing things how you want me to do them. It's stupid. What was the sport? Wrestling, basketball, volleyball. What was the sport? It was 3 sports, actually. Wrestling, volleyball, basketball. You're a baller, bro. I wouldn't even say I was a baller. I was just going through the motions. I'm gonna be very honest. I was just going through the motions, dude. And I will say, I feel like I've been very much emotionally unregulated, just because I was just doing so many things, and then I fell apart. So I wouldn't really call myself a baller. I'm gonna be honest. I was doing too much, and it caused me to crumble. like a wet piece of paper. I didn't really have a good mindset. I still kind of don't, considering I was raised in a ghetto, and not mention I had a bit of a messed up past. And 2020 also screwed me up mentally because I didn't socialize with anyone. 2020 also got me, dude. It fucked me up so bad. I feel like 2020 sucked because my work ethic went down considerably, dude. Yeah, no, I was doing a lot. So I had a job, and I was doing sports, and I was taking AP classes and college classes all at the same time, and I was doing martial arts outside of school. I was doing all of it. And then one day I was like, nope, I can't do it. And then I just stopped. I just stopped all of it because I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Dude. 3 foot tall too, that's crazy. Cause I was pushing myself. I was pushing myself to do shit I wasn't supposed to do. So you ain't able to dunk over my head? No. Unfortunately, I cannot. You would think with all of my volleyball practice I would be able to do that, but I can't. Also, I think my school had co-ed wrestling, guys and girls wrestling together. Even as teens, we knew that probably wasn't gonna work. Honestly, that's what we did. Like, the guys and girls would wrestle. Not a lot of the time, but we would sometimes wrestle each other. Obviously, we would match up to someone our body weight, right? Obviously, it wasn't exactly, but it's like, I wasn't gonna match up to a big dude, you know what I mean? But I could match up to a guy. He just had to be around my size. And to be honest, a lot of them weren't really that big at all. Some of them were, but some of them weren't. You're mental. I was mental. So mental, I almost went to the mental hospital. That's how mental I was. That's how mental I was. Almost went to the mental hospital. Guys, please don't be like me. Please don't be like me, dude. Please don't be like me. I did it, guy. How can someone pull off 7 different things? I didn't. That's the answer. I didn't. For like a few weeks, I could, and after that, it all fell down like a house of cards. It all fell, and I cried, and I had a mental breakdowns, and I hated myself. So. Yeah. Making note, don't get in a fight with Jay. She'll hit me with Taekwondo. Actually, it was kickboxing in particular. Kickboxing and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I would love to learn Taekwondo one day, but that is not my specialty. I think that was one of my instructor's specialty. Wasn't my specialty. College, 3 sports, AP, and whatever else. Like, yeah, no, I fell apart, bro. If I could go back, I wish I would just focus on my martial arts, because I've been doing martial arts since I was 6. So I wish I would have just focused on martial arts and then just did my AP classes and college classes and my job. If I would have done that, it's still a lot, by the way, but I feel like that would have been way more manageable. Right? But no, I decided to do wrestling and volleyball and basketball, and I was at most okay at all of those. Am I sick? I don't know why. My throat and my nose don't feel how they're supposed to feel. Like I feel like a frog talking. I don't know why. But yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, some teachers, including the higher ups, always underestimate me. I see. But you ate I am now chibi form. But yeah, no. Well, the thing is, I could fuck someone up if I really wanted to, but the thing is, I can't because of the fact that I have that experience. I like, for example, I believe, wait, can someone register? I think I've heard this once. Like, can someone register their hands as lethal weapons? Ah, that's urban legend. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so I was wrong. But what is that? Oh, I thought that was a cylinder. I was like, uh-oh. What type of site did I click on? But you know what I mean, is the fact that if you are a person who has ever trained in any type of discipline, taekwondo, jujitsu, kickboxing, if Muay Thai, if you've ever trained in anything like that, a lot of times you just don't fight. You just don't do it in the streets. You just don't, bro. In PE, we used to play soccer and all along with the boys. That's what I should have done, that, because I believe, like, if I didn't take all of those sport, because you needed like PE credits, but it's like it was one of those things where it's like if you weren't doing a sport, you still needed to like exercise and stuff. I should have just did PE, because all they did was just walk around. That's all they did. That's what I should have done. Do you know how life could have been if I just took PE and just walked around and then did martial arts at the end? Like, bruh, man. Yeah, for a whole ass school year, I was getting up at 6 a.m. and pulling at home at 4 p.m. and taking naps. Bro, oh my God. Yo, how did we do it in high school? Because I had to get up. Now, I got lucky. I only had to be in classes at like 8 a.m. And we didn't live super far from my school, but it's just the fact that it's like we have to get up at like 6:45, 7, get ready, and then be there by like 8. It wasn't 8 a.m. It was like 8:15. So it was 8:15. So you didn't have to get there at 8, but you had to be in classes by like 8:15. So crazy. Like, I don't know how we did it, because I'm looking back as an adult and I'm like, how did I do that? How did I manage this insane schedule and be able to do all of this? And also, I forgot I was in some clubs as well. A lot of the clubs, it was like math clubs. Like, you know, like those math societies? You know, like those math clubs where you can actually like take place in like a competition with other people that are into math. Yeah. And then also because I wanted to pursue computer science at the time, I was also taking computer science classes and robotics classes and stuff like that. I feel like that's the reason why I feel like I'm so lazy now. Because I did all of that shit, and now the idea of doing anything like that again tires me out. I can't do it, bro. I'm never gonna do that again. Ever. 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 I'm never doing that again. I hated myself, dude. Hated myself. I ain't doing it. Gotta keep your plate light or you'll get bloated. Yeah, I was hella bloated. And I'm not gonna lie, I still feel like I'm recovering. I still feel like I'm recovering from that type of stuff, because I've thought about, oh, what if I just go back to college, do streaming, and work my job at the same time? The idea of doing all of those 3 things, which technically is a lot more manageable than what I was doing back then. The idea of doing that literally makes me shiver. I'm like, I don't even want to do all 3 of those things. Like, my goal is to be able to make enough money from my business so that I could just stream and go to college. If I could just make enough so that I could stream while going to college at the same time, that would be a dream, dude. And the thing is, because my dad is a veteran, I do get some special benefits, so that allows college to not cost as much. Because I was talking about going to college, because I was gonna go to community college, but that still meant money. But I have talked to my parents, and I completely forgot that was like a thing. So college could actually be quite cheap because my dad's a veteran. So, but again, the idea of just doing all three of those things now is exhausting. I'm already exhausted from my job in VTubing. Like, VTubing by itself is not an exhausting job, but then my actual job on top of that, I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't want to do all three. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. My shit is already stressful. I don't want to do that. I don't want to. He was in no, I don't think he was stationed. Well, actually he was stationed. He was stationed in South Korea. And I remember him saying he was stationed in South Korea. I don't think he was stationed in Iraq. I don't think so. Like deployment, no. I don't think he actually was deployed or anything, but he served. He was in there for like 8 years. So I'm like, okay. Are you hosting the stream on a strong ass PC? Yeah. It's pretty strong. I don't think it's the strongest, but it's pretty good. When are you signing for the army, Jay? That's actually very funny because there was actually a period of time I actually wanted to go into the army. There was a period of time where I actually wanted to go into the army because my dad went to the army. But then after some time, I was like, actually, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go into the army. I don't want to do that. So I decided against it. But there was a period of time where I'm like, I'm going to go to the army because of all these benefits or whatever. Are you going to play Danganronpa? Yeah, I am. God forbid a girl yaps. But yeah, no, I have been yapping for an hour and a half. Vietnam. Okay, I see. Yeah, I was close, but then I freed myself at the last second. I'll enjoy my dad's benefits though. I don't mind. Okay. Is there anything else I want to say? I think I pretty much said all the interesting stuff. So yeah, I'm still getting my LLC together. And then I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. And then after I stop feeling discouraged, I'm just gonna keep applying for jobs. Hopefully I could get something. I think my mom sent like a mailing service and it pays $19 an hour. I'm gonna see if that works out. Hopefully, dude. Hopefully it works out. But if I apply to like 40 more jobs, 100 more jobs, 200 more jobs, and I don't get anything, I am going to cry. I'm going to cry. And I'm going to shit my pants. And I'm gonna cry. And vomit. And shit my pants. And shit out vomit. Bruh. Don't do that. Put your tears in a glass and mail them, dude. Hold on, wait, let me see some of the jobs my mom has been mailing me. She's mailed me a lot. I'm trying to see. She has mailed me workforce commission. The bank? A bank? $23 to $40 an hour? Mail sorter? I think after this stream I'm gonna apply to the mail sorter. But yeah, not bad. But are they actually gonna hire me though? That's the important question. Are they actually gonna hire? Are they just bullshitting? please don't shart twice and vomit shart? Well, the thing is, that's a bank. That's a bank, and it's like a representative position. Why is it always representative positions? I hate talking to people. I don't want to represent nothing. Oh my god, I hate that shit. Like, I hate how a lot of the jobs that are so happen to be actually higher, they're either stupid commission-based jobs or they're always representative jobs, bro. I hate that shit. Bro, I can't. Y'all, I even applied to Amazon. I forgot about that. I applied to Amazon. I'm like, you know what? Let me just be an Amazon worker. Fuck it. Right? I'm gonna be in the warehouse. I'ma move packages around. I got this. They didn't have anything at Amazon. They didn't have anything they didn't have anything at Amazon. Nothing. And I applied to 2 warehouses. I applied to a warehouse in my city, and I applied to a warehouse in the city next to me. Nothing. Like, if we're talking, what's the job requirement? Well, that's the thing, is the fact that if I'm being a representative at a bank, I don't think my fast food experience is gonna get me through the door. I don't think so. So, there are some things where my mom's helping, but there are other times where I'm like, Mom, I need experience to be able to get this job. I'm not gonna get the job with my fast food experience. That's just not happening. They want people that have already worked at a bank. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I could get like a mail sorter position or whatever. But yeah, it's good money, but I don't think I'm qualified for such a job. But no, the thing is with Amazon, it's the fact that Amazon pretty much takes anyone. As long as you pass like a drug test and whatever, they'll take you, dude. That's the thing. They'll literally take anybody. And so they don't have any positions near me. Which makes sense because everyone's trying to apply. But I'm just like, damn, bro. Just give me something, dude. Anything. Just give me something, bro. Okay, is everything, y'all see it, right? Cool. But I'm just like, golly. Gonna get your paper. That's good. That's good. Get your paper, y'all. Get y'all's paper. Get the paper, y'all. Make sure to drink water. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. My throat doesn't feel how it's supposed to feel. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't know. I'ma just keep trying. If I don't get anything, then I'll just turn it into content. I'll be like, guys, a VTuber has applied. A VTuber has applied to 1,000 jobs and they still didn't get a single one. At least I can turn my misery into content. At least. God, I missed the intro. Is this the start of the playthrough? No. We've been playing this game for like, I feel like I've been playing for like I think I've gotten 30 hours into this now. Byakuya Togameet. Are you gonna sum it up for me? I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to sum it up. Well, if we're talking about the general game, it's pretty much teenagers are stuck on an island and they have to play a killing game where they have to kill each other to learn about why they're stuck on the island. That's pretty much it. Spooner guy. Yeah, a lot of things have happened. You know what? Let's just go straight into it. Let's load the game. I forgot where we stopped exactly. I forgot where. It's been a minute. Oh, we stopped here. Okay. So we're at the point where they're trying to test out if the tower between the grape house and the strawberry house is the same. And I think Sonia just like complimented Gundam and he's like, "Oh my god, that was so sweet of you." And this is where I stopped. I'm like, "Oh, that's so sweet." Okay, let's end the stream. Actually, I could go to the transcripts. Hold on. Nope, that's not transcripts. Yeah, it was Sonia that was complimenting Gundam. All right. Yeah, TikTok chat's already off. I will not see chats from TikTok chat except super fans. So if anyone's a super fan, you can comment, but everyone else, I'm sorry. But yeah, they're freaks, dude. They're freaks, dude. But yeah, we're good. We are okay. Okay. Okay, let me get my voices. It's been a minute since I did them. All right, let's go. Hold up. I forgot. Hold on, I want to get the voice right. Jay, do not apologize. They put this on themselves. You do voices? I try my best. I don't just say it straight. I want to add a little bit of character to it. It's been a minute because I was supposed to stream last time, but I canceled the stream because I just mentally wasn't there. Spoiler, Byakuya was robbing the goods from the fridge. Damn. Why would you say such a thing? Why would you say such a thing? Are you going to do him being sick as hell like this? I think being sick actually helps because I give a lot of these characters raspier voices, and a lot of times or for me, I'll say for me, my voice gets a lot more raspy when I'm sick, so it actually kind of makes it easier. Guys, we're canceling Danganronpa stream again. The stream is canceled. Okay, sorry. You didn't need to bother making your hamster press it? Sorry. Just as I thought, it's taking a while to open. Considering what we discussed earlier, the sensor will confirm that nothing is moving inside the tower, then wait for the other door to close. At that moment, I heard a loud sound from the other side of the door. Is that Ibuki? No, Ibuki's gone.
My.
Oh my! Oh, look over there! The moment we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. When I looked where she was pointing, it's right there! That's it! The handbook! Oh, I gotta turn this up a little bit. Yep. So it's just the same tower. Danganronpa? the Schling Schlong Rampa?
Yep.
Yep. There's no doubt. This is my student handbook.
Huh?
If the student handbook Chiaki left in the Grape Tower is here, then that means... It seems that we've confirmed it.
Yep.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same building. And depending on whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, the tower becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower. Again, why do they have to name it Grape Tower, dude? Why? Why grapes? Why grapes, dude? I hate it. The PNGs jumping are frying me, dude.
Huh?
Then that door over there's with the grape image on it.
I see.
It's not the exit, but it appears it's connected to Grape House's Grape Hall. We just started. We just started, bro. We just started. That's one weird looking human. He's not quite human anymore, dude. He's not quite human. Well, he's Nekamaru, but he's not. Bro, it's just a name. You're just a name. You're just a human. You're just atoms made up from the universe, bro. The buck.
This is troubling.
But it also means that we have no idea where the exit is.
Hey,
Well, I guess that can't be helped. There's no way we actually find the exit that easily. Well, anyway, I'm surprised. I can't help you. I can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. Can we just throw Nagito in the bin, bro? He's already being condescending as hell. As expected of Chiaki, you're truly amazing. Normally, all you do is stare into space, but at times like this, you really pull through for us. However, why was this building designed so strangely?
You're so evil.
There's probably no reason. It's simply because it's a funhouse. That's all the reason Monokuma needs. Who are you again?
That's...
I'm Monami! I'm Monami! Why did you forget about me? That reminds me, whatever happened to the Monokuma announcement?
Huh?
That's a good point. What do you mean?
Shashing!
According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 p.m.
Oh my.
Huh? Is it that time already?
Damn it!
Despite that, why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement?
Monokuma appears!
Allow me to answer. Every single day up until now, I have consistently let you know when it's morning and night on this island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life.
You guys...
Did you guys mistake me for some kind of pretty alarm clock?
Hello.
Oh well, it's totally true that I'm pretty, but... Hey, what are you trying to say? For the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside and there are no windows here, so it's not like it matters if it's morning or night. Also, I've been thinking a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement. Oh god. That bear always wears a diaper. She didn't used to have one, but she has one now.
I don't like this.
What's wrong with him? Well, if there's no announcement, we could just look at the clock. Both Strawberry House and Grape House have clocks in their first floor lounges. Even if I don't look at at a clock. I have my internal clock, so it's no problem for me anyway. Sorry. Every time Chiaki actually yawns, I yawn. Holy lesbian cut? That's crazy. That's a crazy statement. Is that a lesbian cut? I'm not gonna act like I know what that is. And it's already past 10 p.m., right? I'm starting to feel sleepy after hearing that. Since we don't have food, it might be better if we rest and conserve our energy.
Hey.
For now, let's just decide our room assignments. Room assignments? Each house has 5 guest rooms, so we should first decide who's going to stay in which house. Why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls? Very good point.
Yes.
Yes, let us do that. I think honestly that's very fair.
Man.
That's a bummer, but well, I guess it makes sense.
This too must
Then
be the
ladies.
law of causality.
Do not send the girls to the grape house. Then ladies first. Sorry, I have to give Gundam like his edginess. Ladies, I will protect you with my 4 dark devas of destruction.
Now then, let us begin.
Now then, kittens, choose which house you would like. Why kittens, bro? I was like doing the Discord like moderator shit for giggles, but is he actually like a Discord mod? Is he actually a Discord mod? Now then, my kittens, to all the ladies, by the way, choose which house you would like. At least he did say female. Oh my god. All right, you females, choose whatever house you would like. Let's just choose grape house. Fuck! I said don't do the grape house. Okay. What? Chiaki. Girl. Whatever. Let's just choose grape house. Staring at a red room is just going to strain my eyes. I'm crying. The whole cast is autistic. Bro. Not the whole cast. No, everyone's just a little quirky. Everyone's just a little quirky is all. I think. I hope.
Oh.
Then the men shall have Strawberry House. Strawberry men are known for passion. First of all, Strawberry House. Well, the thing is, like, between the Grape House and the Strawberry House is clearly better. Right? The strawberries look cooler. It's a much, like, cooler design. The Grape House, like, the green. I feel like the Grape House has too much green, dude. There's so much green, and bro. She says she didn't want to go to Strawberry House because the red strains her eyes. Bruh.
Hey.
Also, each house has guest rooms of varying quality, right?
Damn right.
Wasn't it 2 deluxe rooms, 1 standard room, and 2 crummy rooms?
For now.
And we need to decide those next, huh? But there are only 5 rooms in each house, right? Then 1 guy will be left over. Then that means there's only one appropriate way to settle this. Appropriate way? Rock, paper, scissors, of course! Suddenly, the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys had begun. And the results... sorry, I ended up winning so easily. Okay, because you're the ultimate lucky student! That's why! You're the ultimate lucky student, that's why you fucking won, you bitch. I hate him. Ain't a single brain cell combined between all the houses. All the house, bro. That's right. I totally forgot that Nagito's the ultimate lucky student. So I take second place. That's fine. I was getting bored of always being on top. Wink, wink. It's decided. You two will get a deluxe room. Now then, regarding the third winner. Yeah, it's me. I'll be resting in the standard room. I'm surprised that he didn't offer himself as to just be outside. Brother, you are a robot. You don't need to sleep. You don't need to eat food. You don't need to shit. Why are you sleeping in a room, dude? Okay, this is the thing I don't understand. You're a robot and you don't need like a bed. You don't need that. Just stand up and like turn yourself off. I don't know.
Damn right.
Me and Kazuichi are next.
Man.
So I get a crummy room, huh? Well, it's better than rooming with someone. That's unfortunate, Hajime. You can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold. Oh, I forgot that everyone hates Hajime right now because they think he's a potential traitor because of the fact that Nagito mentioned the fact that he's a potential traitor. He's like, well, Hajime could be a traitor because he's like the person you would least suspect. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Hey.
Hey, how about you? Oh, how about you, Grape House girls? Did you all pick your rooms as well?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. We had a brief discussion, settled things smoothly. Sonia and I have the deluxe room, and apparently Akane wants one of the crummy rooms. Huh? Why would you choose the crummy room? There's still a standard room left over.
It's not like that.
It's good enough for me. You guys might think it's pretty crappy, but it's a palace compared to my house. Girl, are you okay? Where do you live? Oh my god. Where do you live where the crummy room is better than your girl? Are you okay? So there is a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them. Huh?
Hey!
You can't do that! Oh my god, Soda's gonna be so jealous, bro. Wait, you can't do that! I want to sleep with the girls!
Oh my.
Why not?
Well...
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be the traitor, you know? What are you saying?
Miss Sonia?
What am I... Huh? What?
So,
We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
like,
Even I don't think he tried to trick us. It seems that you're the only one who thought Hajime is suspicious.
Hey!
Really? Of all people, you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that? By the way, Nagito was the one who implied that Hajime could be a traitor.
right?
Hajime, you can use one of our leftover rooms. Thank you. This pink guy's kind of cool. He's a little bit of a perv, but his outfit is like his outfit and his ultimate is carrying it for me right now. I'll feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in the crummy room. But even so, it really helps that I have a place to sleep.
Oh.
Now then, it's decided. We should turn in for today.
Aw, man.
It doesn't make any sense. Again, my throat. And so all the guys except me ended up staying the night on the second floor of the Strawberry House. And all the girls plus my leftover self stayed on the second floor of the Grape House. Gee, oh, ooh. Sorry about that. Jeez, just as I thought, I was forgotten. Well, I'm used to it after all. So this is the second floor of the grape house. Sorry, I don't know why I keep saying the grape house. And second floor of grape house. Sorry. I just noticed that. I don't know why I kept putting the in front of it. Choosing grape house was definitely a good decision. I respectfully disagree, but that's fine. I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather much see strawberries on the wall than grapes. I want to see strawberries, dude. That's not fair. Yeah, choosing grape house was definitely a good decision. What do you mean? You see, strawberry house is a quadrilateral, but grape house is hexagonal. True. That means this place is far more spacious. It is quite a good bargain. Ah, that's true. She does make a very good point with that. For a princess, you sure do think about petty stuff.
Sleepy.
Ah, so sleepy. The deluxe rooms are the 2 rooms at the far back, right? Is it okay if we go already?
Yo.
The 2 rooms on the front are the crappy rooms, right? Hajime, you use the room next to the lounge.
Then.
So the standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied.
Easy as pie.
I shall prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I shall also include portraits of everyone's face. You don't really need to draw our faces, but the nameplates might be a good idea.
Good night.
Then good night. Okay, so Sonia and Chiaki are in the back. No one's in the middle. Hajime's on the side where the lobby is, and Akane's across from that. We gotta keep that in mind. After reaching the limits of her sleepiness, Chiaki staggered over to her deluxe room.
Good day.
Now then, I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night. See you tomorrow. After exchanging good nights, everyone went to their guest rooms. I should get some sleep too. I think I was assigned the crummy room that's next to the lounge. Okay, so they actually want me to walk there. Okay, cool. What is this? Why is that keep out? Oh, I forgot that we haven't actually been up here. We've been to all the floors on the strawberry house, but not the grape house. So we're right next to the lobby. Right here. Oh yeah, I could go over everyone's names. Hold on. Okay. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Wait. Here we go. So the one who has a cloud on his head is Nagito. This is Byakuya. He's already dead. The edgy guy is Gundam. The guy with the pink hair is Kazuichi, but a lot of times I just call him Soda. Taro, he's dead. Princess is Sonia. Chiaki is the gamer girl. Akane is the tomboy girl. Fuyuhiko is the guy with the eye patch. Nekomaru's the robot. Hiyoko, she's dead. Mahiru, she's dead. Mikan, she's dead. Or, as we think she's dead. Ibuki is dead. And then Peko is dead. And then the rabbit is Monami. Wait, what? You can buy skills with hope fragments? Wait, what? Wait! Wait, I could have bought skill. Y'all, I could have bought skills with hope fragments this entire time. Ooh! That's kind of embarrassing. Oh, attentive inf. I didn't know I could buy my skills. I thought I would just accrue my skills over time. I was like, oh my god, I'm literally like halfway through the game and I haven't gotten a single skill. Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing. Okay, I'm gonna get all the cheap ones. Oh, increases jumping power effective during... Hold on. Increases turning power. No. Slightly increases the influence gauge effective during the class trial. Cannot be combined with envious influence. Wait, slightly increase the focus gauge. Yes. I want the focus gauge. What's the lesson thought? Slightly increases the time limit for each phase. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't need that. Increases influence gauge recovery when correct answers are chosen. Effective when making choices or selecting. Slightly steadies your aim. Effective during non-debates. Ooh. Downshift reduces your aiming speed. Effective during non-stop debate in the cannot be combined with upshift. Increases your aiming speed. Reduces aiming speed? Trigger happy. Decreases delay between firing truth bullets. Oh, I need this. I need that. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. I don't really need that. Focus gauge decreases at a slower rate during fever time. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. I need that. Increases bullet capacity. Need that. Don't even talk to me. Allows you to lock on 2 statements at once. Ooh, that's good. Easier to shift mood to your favor. Sharpness increases by 2, effective during rebuttal showdown. I'll use increased time limit. Do I want to reduce or increase my aim speed? Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Focus gauge. Yes. Effective during non-stop debate. Yes. And then, do I want to get upshift or downshift? Do I want to increase? Do I want to increase my reduce aiming speed? Wouldn't you want to increase your aiming speed? I think I want to increase it. Okay. Your girl finally got some skills, bro. I genuinely didn't know I could do that. Anyway, let's just continue. This is a surprisingly shabby guest room. It's a little cold in here. The draft coming from the door is making me hungry. But I shouldn't be talking like that. For now, I need to endure it no matter what. No matter what happens, I'll definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. Oh, I would have chose reduce? Oh. Oh well. I'll just deal with it. Why is brother speaking in Morse code?
To tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
This concludes the Monokuma Theater Morse Code Edition. Can anyone like figure that out and then get back to me? Thank you. It's morning already? Now that there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel like my usual self anymore. There should be a clock in the lounge. I should head over there and see what time it is. All right, lounge time. Can I go into the lounge, please? Let's see. The time is 9 a.m. It's later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. It might be better if I spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. I should find someone to talk to, or it might be a good idea to just stay in my room and conserve my energy. Let's go. Let's free time, baby. Okay, I'm gonna look through my gifts to see what I got. What type of presents do I have? I have water, which probably would actually be very good. I have water, which is good. Bandage wrap and fashion magazine for teenage girls and women. It's article about topics as the latest fashion trends, cooking, and tips for appearing more feminine and how meet extreme. I could give that to Sonia, maybe. I could give that to Sonia. Iguana daughter. Tissues, bar, girl with a hairpin, memory notebook. I could give this to Akane. 7 swords. Stardust. I could give this button from the school uniform, which increases in value at graduation. Black and White. This game was responsible for popularizing a lot of strategic concepts. The black and white colors might also induce despair. Nagito's not gonna like that. Toy camera. I gave Sonia the clacker. I'm trying to see. I'm probably just gonna give people water, because I feel like I don't have anything that anyone would specifically like. Hope's Peak ring, a school ring, blazoned with the Hope's Peak Academy sign. School. It stands as proof of friendship between two who spend their youth together. I feel like Nagito will get mad parasocial with this one. Okay, according to one fan, the Morse code says be sure to drink your Kumatine. And then I see. A hand-biting garment was worn by the genius magician. Apparently there are people who might enjoy being bound up. Who likes being bounded? Who likes being tied up? Who likes that? Does anyone like that? Potato chips. I'm gonna give that to Akane. I'm gonna give Akane the potato chips. Alright, let's talk to Akane. Why not? I got you potato chips, girl. Akane, are you still asleep?
Yo.
Oh, it's you. Is it morning already? What should I do? Should I invite Kanye to hang out? Yeah, let's hang out. Sure, you did wake me up, so I got no reason to say no. I spent time today hanging out with Akane. Looks like Akane and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Akane a present? Yes. Guess what? I got you potato chips.
Huh?
I can really have this, right?
All right.
Once I accept this, I'll never return it to you, no matter what.
You.
You look pretty bummed. Are you even eating? Hank? My name is Hajime. You only got the H right. More importantly, why are you so full of energy? Isn't it obvious? There's yummy food, soft blankets, and my room doesn't leak when it rains. This place is way better than where I grew up. Seriously, even in this kind of situation? You know how it is. It's not that strange to find a dead body at the dump in the morning. Curl, are you okay? Are you okay? God! Where are you from? A trashy place where crappy people are all swept together. Stuff like that happens all the time. How can you say that like it's no big deal? What kind of environment was she raised in? Anyway, since we never had any money, I did whatever I could to earn cash. I even sold my used panties to this noisy pig who kept oinking, panties, panties. Akane, are you okay? I get frustrated with you sometimes, but like, are you okay? Akane found shot dead in Chicago, not Chicago. That's crazy. By the time I was able to legally work part-time, I didn't have to run away anymore. So when you mentioned parkour before, you were talking about that. She called it parkour? But that was probably just lay the foundation for being a gymnast. Wait, are you? Poor baby. Poor baby. What kind of part-time jobs did you do? I'll bet you probably did stuff like manual labor. Well, I did a lot of things. For some reason, my mom's boyfriends always pushed me into doing weird jobs. Huh?
Like,
At first, one of them told me all I needed to do was serve food. But I never expected he'd tell me to do it like that. I'm pretty sure Akane is talking about being a waitress, but what kind of waitress? What did he tell her to do? Cosplay? Roller skater? No panties. I pray that it's cosplay. Oh my god, it's not cosplay. Oh my god, it's not cosplay. Okay, that I hate that. Did he make you cosplay? Cosplay? Is that tasty? Looks like I got it wrong, so then... What did he tell her to... No panties? I didn't want it to be true. I knew the answer, but I didn't want it to be true. I wanted to be delusional.
what?
What happened? Well...
What's that mean?
Well, anyway, I didn't know what to do. I mean, he told me to do it without my panties, you know? That doesn't make sense, right? There's no way I could do something like that. Of course, right. Right, that would definitely make your stomach cold. That's not the issue. That's not the issue.
You.
What? What? Man, you're annoying. Talking to me made me hungry again for some reason. All right, guess it's time for me to have my fourth meal. Your fourth meal? Your fourth meal? I thought they didn't have food in this house. I thought they didn't have food in the fun houses. After she said that, Akane walked away in a hurry. What kind of past does she have? I parted ways with Akane and decided to leave the area for now. There should be time for me to move around more freely. Actually, I'm gonna go. No, not presents. I'm gonna do the report card. I'm gonna get me the other one. I want downshift, baby. Give me that downshift. Give me that downshift. Yum yum yum. Cool. Thank you for the follow, Lord's a code. I think that's how you say it. I'm sorry. Do I have anything? I could just give her some water. I don't think she was mind some water. Do I need to give Akane the freaking memory book? Honestly, I want to give her the memory book because I want to talk to her more about her past. Where is it? Where is the memory book? Here we go. Memory book. A ragged notebook that's covered Kodo's memory notebook. The writings inside are too worn to read. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Chiaki and I'm gonna give her some water. I don't really have anything else. Sorry, I was thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here. Okay, never mind. Completely fair. Completely fair. That's completely fine. Actually, let's talk to one of the guys. Actually, first off, I actually want to go upstairs. Because I've never been to the 3rd floor of Grape House. Okay. Okay. Oh, Sonia's just hiding. What is this? What was that? Oh, it travels around. Understood. Monokuma Archive. This is what, I think, was it Chiaki? I forgot who went to the archive. Sonia. I think I want to give you, like, the magazine, maybe. Let's go to our archive. Love the content. I'm black and mom on TikTok, but decided to follow her. Hi! Oh my god, I'm glad you're here. I hope you get a little cozy. So this is the Monokuma archive that Nagito was telling me about. It was Nagito. Okay. Apparently there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place, but in the future it may be necessary to know about the enemy. Oh, we get to spin in a circle. You spin me right round, baby, right round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Documents. Wait. What is that? Oh, there you are.
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I need to spend my coins. I gotta spend my coins. Wait, is there a Yashin in here? Sorry, I shouldn't spend too much. I don't want to give anyone nausea. Okay, so it's the documents. So, okay, only the documents are really... Okay, let's look at these documents. This book here is deep stories that really happened and will probably make you cry. All 1,000 volumes of That Love by Monokuma. I should pretend I never saw this. Alright, what about this one? This bookshelf has worldwide bestseller, The 10 Killing Commandments, Monokuma's personal guide to success and happiness. Somehow I suppressed my urge to throw it on the floor and put it back on the bookshelf. Let's see, what's on this bookshelf? Monokuma's Cute Meaty Diary, Volume 1. What is this? Is this Monokuma's diary? Has that guy been keeping a diary this whole time? Greetings, I'm the Monokuma in charge of Monokuma. I'm the only one who looks good in a fresh salmon jacket. Anyway, it's still pretty recent, but I made a tremendously huge discovery. And I shall share it with you guys, starting now. First, squat like you're sitting in an invisible chair and put your hands behind your thighs. Then hold that position as you raise your thighs. If you keep raising higher and higher, don't you think you start floating higher and higher into the air? You would, right? Right? Isn't this amazing? Isn't this a revolutionary discovery that'll cause a reform in traffic laws? But I can't do it. I don't have thighs. Bummer. It looks like there are still several volumes to this diary, but what should I do? Okay, let's read this one. What's on this bookshelf? Monokuma's latest work, There's No Way My Little Sister Is This Incompetent. That's a You know what? That's a really good title. That's all I'm gonna say. That's a really good title. Yeah. Does this mean Monomi? Don't tell me he writes articles when he's bored. What's on this bookshelf? Despair Boys, Monokuma's Successful Youth Edition. What a shitty title. And then we got this last one. Famous Monokuma Quotes, Volume 1. Here's one. Free message, or free massage ticket. Of course you're the one who's gonna give the massage. However, if you keep using the free massage ticket, you will eventually master the massage fist. Never underestimate the power of the massage fist. It will impress Kenpo masters around the world. Okay, yeah, let's just leave. Don't worry, Jay, you're my stinky VTuber. I'm not stinky. Oh my god, Rora, hi! I hope you're doing well. Let's talk to Sonia. I don't want to go to a strawberry house. Let's talk to Sonia. We must find a way to escape this place. What should I do? Should I invite Sonia to hang out? Yeah, let's invite her to hang out. Hajime, let us search for clues once again. I don't know why he stuttered. I spend time today searching for clues with Sonia. I probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. I want to give her, let's give her the magazine. Why not? I think she would like it. I feel like out of everyone here, she would like the magazine. Because I don't know who else to give it to. Oh wait, slap bracelet, a toy, wait, actually, was she like this? A toy that's straight like a ruler, but when you snap it against your wrist, it wraps around your arm. Actually, I think she would like this. Let me give this to her.
Wow.
You are giving me this?
All right.
What a wonderful item. Then I shall accept it without any reservations. By the way, you're really good with words.
Of course.
Of course, I have done this. I have done much studying after all. You speak really fluently.
Yes.
Yes, I do not know how many times I've seen I will arrest your eyes. I don't think that's the phrase. When I arrived in Japan, the first thing I did was run across the Spain Zaka? I see. I don't really understand though. In my opinion, I believe that the best Japanese dramas were
Well,
the ones aimed at women between the ages of 20 to 34, just before Japan's economic bubble burst. The trendiness, energy, and quality, entertainment was truly at its zenith during this period. I see. It's no use. I can't keep up with what she's saying at all. And what the heck does she mean by bubble?
however...
Like all entertainment, Japanese dramas heavily reference their native culture. Because of this, slang expressions were often used, so there are some things foreigners may not understand. Hajime, if you are willing, would you train me? Train? Of course I can teach you some things, I understand, but... Thank you very much. So for example, when lovers go on a ski trip, they always end up trapped by a blizzard, right? In that situation, what do you call the ritual where they warm themselves under a blanket while naked? What? Is that a Japanese thing? Huh? Well, that's not really a ritual. It's how should I put it? It's more like a cliche. Oh, is that so? I certainly thought it was something that's known in my country as a makango. A makango? Huh? Makango? It is a tradition in my country. According to tradition, lovers can't become one until they show each other the makangos they have grown. It is too embarrassing, so please do not make me say it. Embarrassing? What is a makango anyway?
Huh?
I can't say. I cannot say. You will get a nosebleed. Is it really that embarrassing? It seems that Novosilic Kingdom is filled with more mysteries than I thought. There we go. Hope fragment. After having an awkward conversation with Sonia, I returned to my room. There should be time for me to move around more freely. Oh, we get more free time? Ah, fuck yeah. Okay, now let's go over to one of the guys. Do we have to go to the elevator? Oh my god. Oh my god. You... Sakura, you scared me. Holy smokes, you scared me, Sakura. Let's go to the elevator. Oh, I forgot about the final death room. I forgot about this. Yikes. Where the fellas at? Where y'all at, bro? Where the fellas? I can't... Like, look at this! Look at this place! I want it to be in the freaking strawberry. Oh, no! My pet shit itself to death! Oh. My pet shit itself to death! Fuck. Yeah, let's get a do-over. Well, I thought I had to do was just make sure it's shit. Well, don't you just have to make sure it doesn't like shit itself? All you have to do is just make sure it doesn't shit. How do I take care of it? Bruh. Okay, where the fellas at? Okay. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna give one of the guys water. Oh, I didn't click on that one. I wonder, what if I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to give Nagito this. I want to see what happens. But guys, I want to give Nagito a ring. Should I do it? Because the only other person that really cares about, like, obviously everyone cares about Hope's Peak Academy, but Nagito, he kind of has like the strongest connection to it. Put a ring on that finger? Okay, let's put a ring on it. Like, I hate Nagito, but I like Nagito x Hajime. Where my brother at? Hey, Pookie! Hey, Pookie! What's happening? Oh, I can go inside. Where? Where'd Nagito at? Where he at? I'm here to propose, Pookie! Oh wait, I think I can look at my maps now. Where's Nagito? I'm down. Second floor. First floor. Sonia. Ane. Soda. Oh, Nagito's in the Monokuma archive. Okay. All right, let's get our steps in. I'm gonna propose. Guys, what should my words be? What should my words be, bro? Like, how should I propose to him? Should I be like, yeah, I hate you, and you're like condescending, but like also you're like very much pathetic, which is hot. What should I say? Hey, bro, just open your legs. That's crazy. Just open your legs, bro. What's up, bro?
Hello there.
Hajime, are you getting along with the girls at Grape House? What should I do? Should I hang out with Nagito? Yeah.
Impossible.
Your gracious invitation makes me want to cry. There's no way I could decline. I spent time with Nagito today, talking about various things. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer today. Hold on, let me get your ring. Let me get your ring, bro.
Great.
Yes! He accepted! He accepted. He accepted the ring, dude. Would you marry me? Then follow it up with why? He accepted the ring. Oh my goodness, I never expected to find something like this here. I see, I was brought to this island just so I could obtain this. I can't tell you how happy I am right now. how happy are you? When's the wedding, Jay? After we get off this fucking island, bro. We're gonna get off this island together and we're gonna get married. Damn, brother is gay. Hey, it is Pride Month. It is Pride Month. So, like, honestly, the most appropriate month to be gay is this month. I don't get a single thing. I don't get a single thing from him. Not like in-depth lore, not a confession, not nothing. I give you a ring. And you didn't give me nothing, no storylines, not a goddamn thing. What time is it right now? Huh, it's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought, I can't get a sense of what time it is when there's no windows or Monokuma announcements. It's still a little early, but I should get back to my room. Okay, I'm gonna give you something. I'm gonna give you some water. How do you feel about that? Oh! God, you're high maintenance. God damn. It only gave you one heart. It only gave you one heart. You're high maintenance. High maintenance as fuck. Why did I adopt you? Holy. You fool. I'm gay all days of the year. You fool. You're only gay for a month. I'm gay for the whole year. Okay, he wants us to go to his room. Is it just me? I actually like the crummy room way better than the deluxe room. I think like I like the crummy room's aesthetic better than the deluxe room. Cause the deluxe room in the strawberry house in Nagito's room, that shit was too much. Right? I just wish they would like change out the bed. Like just give me the good bed. And I'll be in the crummy room. Cause holy, I did not like that at all. I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry. Oh, I heard that.
What are you gonna
Jeez,
do?
are you whining already? It's only been your second day. It's so jeez of you to do this that I can just say is jeez. You should just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start killing already. What do you want?
What?
My. You don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So everyone, please gather at Grape Tower tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Why 7 a.m.? Why not 10, a.m.? Why does it have to be 7? Golly. 7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up? That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, goodbye! Service with all your heart, huh? It's no use, my stomach feels so empty. I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it! I'm gonna guess Nekomaru's gonna walk around and help everyone wake up properly. Because I think he's gonna tell this to everyone. I pulled out the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs, and went to sleep. deluxe room is ugly. It's honestly better that you didn't see the deluxe room. It's ugly as fuck. It's that room where it has a lot of nice stuff, but it's all crowded together in one space, so it doesn't look as nice. Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He was a foul-mouthed, terrible personality, and he's a rude pig, but he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all, and yet he's more skills and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. That he's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. That he can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He's always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterward he cries and gently hugs me. Is bro just making up some fan fiction? What is this? I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. What? 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 Okay, let's just skip that one. Those were the results.
This is
I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while. Oh, so he likes to sleep around too, huh? I'm starting to feel this strange chill. Well, it obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? I sat up much slower than usual, then headed straight to the lounge. 6:30 a.m. It's a miracle. I was able to wake up. As I recall, it's bad if we don't gather at Grape Tower by 7 a.m. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. Alright, let's go to the Great Tower. What's up, Akane? Akane, what are you doing here? Well, I've been thinking about this statue.
Based on my gut feeling.
It's not alive or anything, but it has a strong aura. I can't think of it as a regular human aura. This thing might be the most powerful creature on the island.
Starting to get
Yes,
pumped
that sure gets me going. Is this a person? The nameplate says org, so isn't this a statue of an org?
All right.
Org or whatever, it's fine as long as it's strong.
Yo.
Oh, looks like it's almost time. I'll head over to Grape Tower first. Is she thinking about fighting the strongest creature on the island? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, respectfully, Sakura would beat your ass. Like, Akane, respectfully, she would beat your ass. Respectfully. Chiaki. Good morning, Chiaki. Are you going to Great Tower? Huh? She walked by me without even replying. Hey, Chiaki? I was asleep. You were sleeping? Isn't it dangerous to sleepwalk? Okay. Don't fall asleep while I'm asking that.
Good morning.
I'll be fine, I think. You don't look fine at all. Want to go to Grape Tower together? I feel fine, I think. Is she really okay? Onions have layers. Orgs have layers. Okay, let's go to the Grape Tower. Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Stop complaining, you're bringing me down.
I mean,
But I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning. This isn't about just you. We're all getting screwed here. But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator and then walk all the way over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn. So obviously, we're more tired than you guys.
Enough!
Stop whining! Rah!
Hey,
You're fine. I don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. Or you don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
what's this?
Man, are you guys already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are?
Damn it.
You've got a lot of nerve coming here. Now that we all have gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No.
I just want everyone to be healthy again. Healthy?
Hey!
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so that you can all feel healthy again. So, from this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning. Monokuma Tai Chi? All right, start the music. This is crazy. He's doing this shit on purpose.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
Right.
See, two.
Control your breathing, slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle.
Two. Yeah.
Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
Are we getting freaking Monokuma ASMR? What is this? This is clearly affecting my hunger. Thank you for the drink. Let me drink for a second, because my throat is hurting. Oh, hi. Hunger? Wingstop? Wingstop. I can't order Wingstop because it's too late. But I do have some snacks though. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Hey, over there! Don't dawdle!
Phew, we sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important. Oh, fuck off! We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever. I can't move.
You guys...
The road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is...
You intend to keep making us do this?
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow. Girl, you have... Okay, well, at least you have muscle, so your body can eat away at the muscle before it gets to everything else, at least. Everyone who's scrawny is fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Which is honestly most everyone, to be honest. Everyone here is scrawny as hell. So yeah, they're cooked. They're so cooked.
damn it.
Enough already! How much longer is this going to last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say until the killing starts?
This too must be
It's
the will of causality.
It seems the the plausibility of those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it.
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm gonna die in a place like this, I might as well... What are you saying? Calm down.
Shut up! Shut up!
I can't fucking calm down!
Damn it.
There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death.
Hey!
Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us. Ooh. Hajime, you gotta be careful, bro. Yeah, I'd rather us starve to death than kill. I don't think that's gonna pass over well. Then have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Huh?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor. What? You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all. What are you saying?
Hey!
Fess up! You've been secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear, you better... Stop! Stop!
So,
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier, so let's just calm down for now. You're right, even if you guys fight, our situation isn't going to change.
It appears you cannot escape.
Wait to die from impending starvation, or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation. Which is the true hope. It'll just follow what everyone else decides. Or I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're going to choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death. Ooh. Yikes. The conversation ended there. It seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing. So we silently left Grape House. Or Grape Tower. Not Grape House. I'm just standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocky boat or something. That doesn't mean I should just stay put. If I just leave this matter alone, something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing. Okay, I want to talk to Akane again. Do I have any food items? I have Red Bull, I have chai, cinnamon tea. Any food items? Sunflower seeds? Sunflower seeds, they have a flavor somewhat similar to peanuts. The flower itself presents the sun's watchful eyes. Okay, I'm gonna give her sunflower seeds. Okay, you're gonna get sunflower seeds, bro. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Okay, where Akane at? Oh, she's in her room. Sweet. I want to know more about her backstory. Oh! What's up, bro? I'll talk to her. Fine. Don't worry about it. I don't think you're a traitor at all. Besides, if I think too hard about it, I'll just get even hungrier. Talk to him. Yeah, talk to her.
damn it.
Man, even talking is painful. I spent time today lazing around with Akane. Looks like Akane and I grew a little closer. Yes. Alright, bro. Here you go. Well, If you don't want it, I guess I'll take it. It probably won't even satisfy my hunger, though. Hey, you. You're, like, really small. Harvey? It's Hajime! Oh, right, that's it. I was close, though. Anyway, are you even eating? I don't really have much of an appetite, but I am eating regularly. I see. Then it's okay. Whenever I see small things that don't look like they're eating much, I can't help feeling worried. You can't survive if you don't eat when you can, you know? Oh my god, I just put 2 and 2 together. She probably eats a lot because of her living situation. Like, I've seen people where if they have a situation where they don't have a lot of food in the house, they'll overcompensate by eating a lot because they don't know if they'll get food next time. Even though they might live in a situation in the future where they are food secure, they'll just keep doing it because they've been doing it for years. So I'm like, oh shit, Akane's probably just doing the same shit. Where she wasn't food secure. And so she eats whenever she can just because her body is just used to that. Like, also she eats because she's also an athlete, right? Well, I'm like, she probably eats a lot because it's like, it's in her nervous system, bro. I feel bad. I feel bad! Fuck! Well, it's true that eating is necessary, but aren't you going a little overboard?
Wait.
Of course not. That's normal back home. Hey, Akane. I've been wondering about this for a while, but about your home.
What?
It's not that big of a deal. The only major difference is that I have about 7 little brothers and sisters, and my parents don't work. The only thing? What the heck?
So annoying.
You know how every time you get a new mom or dad, you get new siblings too? Well, that's why I don't really know exactly how many siblings I have. That's really messed up. Then you took on part-time jobs to help support your family? Yep, I gotta feed the little ones, you know?
Yo.
When I had my waitressing gig, I'd sometimes borrow leftovers to bring home. I got paid an hourly wage and I also got tips too, which was pretty sweet. Oh, and I gotta keep my panties on too. Right. I didn't let customers motorboat me either. Of course.
Huh?
Why are you so mad? I mean, you're a girl. Don't talk about keeping your panties on so casually. Oh, I see. Sorry. No, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have asked such personal questions. This is so awkward.
Yo.
Huh? I remember now. I've been yelled at like this before. Back when I was waiting tables, there was this weird old dude who used to come all the time. He was a gymnastics coach. I wasn't really into sports, and especially not gymnastics. But no matter how much I punched and kicked him, he was pretty persistent. What? What do you say to that? What? Akane, oh my god! Are you okay? Oh my god. Girl, are you okay? Are you okay? Do you, please, call the police, bro. Call the firefighters, call the police, call the hospital, call everybody and sue everybody. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the God damn. Yeah, just I need her to sue everybody and call the police. Holy shit. God damn. In fact, he looked like he was enjoying it. He kept telling me I had an amazing body. He was seriously a gross old dude. But thanks to him, I was able to move out with my siblings and find a new home for us. I see. I think that's good though. Yeah. I think I'm gradually starting to understand Akane a little better. God damn, bro. What the fuck? After standing around awkwardly for a bit, I left the area. There should still be time for me to move around more freely. But what should I do? Okay, let's look at our hope fragments. I think Akane is the highest relationship. Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking to her. Ibuki was my highest relationship, but then obviously she had to die. So like, bruh. She had the freaking die. Okay. Are you looking at presents? I want a Winston. Well, I want to keep talking to Akane because we honestly have the best relationship. I want to see what happens if I max out a relationship. What the fuck do I give her though? Fishing rod. A second button. Wait, did I give this? Have I given this to Soda? Have I given the toy car to Soda yet? Who'd you talk to in the Strawberry House? I didn't really talk to anyone in Strawberry House. Let's go to Strawberry House. Did I give... Hold on. Did I give Soda? I haven't talked to anyone. You know what? Let's talk to someone. Yeah, I can show you the room. I can show you the room in the Strawberry House. Let me show you. Can I show you? Wait, hold on. I don't want... Are they gonna be in their rooms? Okay. Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you the rooms, bro. They're so ugly. Look at this. Oh, Nagito's in here. Look, dude. Look at this. Is this not ugly? This is gross. But the thing is, what I was trying to say is the fact that it has a lot of cool stuff in it, but they just put it together and it's gross. Like, ew. Yeah, kinda an eyesore is an understatement. I'm gonna talk to Nagito again. Looks like I'm starting to lose it. You look all blurry, Hajime. If there's an emergency, I don't mind if you guys use me for food, okay? What should I do? Should I hang out with Nagito? Yeah, let's hang out. I wonder how much longer I'll be able to speak normally. I spent time with Nagito today having brief, broken conversations. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer today. I would. I don't know if he's gonna like a graduation button, but let's see if he does. Because I don't have access to the Mono Yashin, so I can't get any more stuff. So I just gotta work with what I got. Yeah, button from school uniform who increases the value accurate. It's a few cases reservations are necessary. Here you go.
Thanks.
I'm grateful to receive anything you give me. Brother! Oh my god, I'm so grateful to receive anything from you. Please, I beg. I don't know if it's bad luck or good luck to receive this. I'm looking forward to finding out. A whole lot of nothing. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. If this keeps going until I die, what am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously going to go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where is the exit? Damn it! Where the fuck is the exit? The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled holy land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. That's it! There's still that place. Nobody has gone inside there yet. That life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible that the exit room is on the other side of that door. That's right. That's definitely it. Then I should go. I should go to the final dead room. I have barely any energy left. I can't even run decently. Wait, I'm gonna see. I haven't been sprinting at all. Can bro even sprint? He can't. Y'all, I'm pressing the shift button. I'm pressing the shift button. I can't sprint, dude. I can't. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah. Ugh. This shit is rough. And again, it doesn't help that everyone's pretty much skinny as hell. They don't got nothing. As I wobbled and tripped over my feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to the Octagon, to that Octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I think he's a little delirious. Ugh. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
Hold it,
You can't do that.
'cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's going to be in here. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! This doesn't help with the traitor allegations. This doesn't help with the traitor allegations, bro. This is crazy.
Oh,
You have this intense worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
right?
Okay? Damn. Chiaki and I went back to Grape House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lie here and take it, or... This morning I can't help feeling angry that I said what I said in front of everyone, but I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. Oh shit. How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence toward everything began to overpower my body. I never seen that word before. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness.
Emergency! Emergency!
I had been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny, expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment, and all he has is his pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job. And at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. As that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad.
Shocking.
About myself. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold, as if the core of my body is getting numb. But I need to go to Grape Tower. If I don't go, the Monokuma Tai Chi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. It's already 5 minutes till 7 a.m.? I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. But if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower. Hajime, good morning! Sonia, you seem energetic. Yo, what? What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime, when did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden? Good night, my Oshi. Good night. She's not energetic. She's extremely dangerous. Just the corner is fine, so may I take a bite out of you? No. You'd get a stomach ache.
No.
Oh my, now there's an adorable shortcake. Oh, she's delirious.
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake, I'm Chiaki. Chiaki, you too. Are you about to head over to Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's go. Then now press the button. When I pressed the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. It was very sudden. That's right, it's always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly. Oh shit! On the other side of that door, I saw the remains of our friend. God. Oh my god! Just ripped limb to like he's a robot. Ripped limb to limb. That's crazy. That's insane.
A body has been discovered.
Like his arm is falling off. God damn.
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Oh shoot. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. The ultimate clanker, that's crazy. Like, I genuinely think that's like the most gruesome death. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Golly, a violent shiver coursed through my body. My head began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. Damn, imagine like almost dying and then coming back as a robot because you couldn't stay in your own flesh or you would die, and then you end up dying just straight up. Imagine that. Imagine you come back as a robot just to die again. He finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please just let me wake up. Oh, hello, Jovi. Hi. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru! No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement. It's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out. Hey, what happened? Akane? Move. Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Damn it.
How cruel.
I don't think think it's him putting himself out of his misery, just because there's just too many elements that lead to the fact that he was murdered. Because I'm like, if you're a robot and you're gonna take yourself out of your misery, it wouldn't look like this. It wouldn't really look like that. It would just be a very simple, you know. This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose.
Ooh.
You know, cause he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
God damn. Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you. So, even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
it's the Monokuma file!
Monokuma! But golly. Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Really? I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for the class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
After I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it, I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it, I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew!
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not. What has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi. Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna
Well,
do?
since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now, do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. Huh? What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo.
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. And what about Gundam and the others? Is it all right if we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru after his robotic transformation. I almost forgot his last name for a second. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems like they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Monokuma File 4 has been added to a Truth Bullet section. Alright, let's do this. There's a lot. Alright, let's look at the hammer first. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? I'm not sure if it is. Because Nekomaru, he has blood. It's just blue, but he has blood. I feel like if he got damaged by the hammer, it would have blood on it, no? Unless it was cleaned. But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something. Yeah, I doubt that's
It is
the
strange,
weapon.
No?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I've ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. New looking hammer has been added to Truth Bullets. Okay, let's look at his body. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it could only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. That's true. Like, the fact that they were able to damage him this severely is genuinely impressive. Because remember when Monokuma hit him with the bazooka? He was able to withstand a bazooka. So whatever this person did to him had to be more powerful than a Monokuma bazooka. We gotta keep that in mind. So whatever they did, I'm just like, god damn. Like, a bazooka couldn't even do this. This is crazy. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? I actually kind of understand why they would take out Nekomaru, because I'm like, even though he was like, he used to be a human and he pretty much had his personality, I feel like out of everyone, taking out Nekomaru in a way is like the most humane, because he was a robot, you know? Right? Because it's like with the others, they're like flesh and bone and stuff. But with Nekomaru, he's like a robot, right? Even though he very much still felt like Nekomaru, there's a level of dissonance there because of the fact that he's made of machine, you know? A level of dissonance. What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too? That's also a very good point. Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over? But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. That's also a very good point as well. Like, he's one of the most powerful characters in the roster. So the fact that he was taken out like that is kind of crazy.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right, in fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. But remember that sleep mode he was talking about? For me, it had to be done when he was in sleep mode. There's no other way. Because I'm like, like they said, he got even more powerful when he became a robot. So my guess is that they did this when he was in sleep mode. They put him in sleep mode in some way, and then they got him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's look over here. Wire. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but... what was the point of this? You can't... I'm covering it, but the loop is like right behind my head. If you're on Twitch. Alright, what other parts? Let's look at his chest. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover is all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it up. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Okay, the head and the blood. Let's look at the head. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be that easy. True. And then let's look at the oil. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it smells like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Obviously, there's some other things we need to investigate. We need to investigate this broken pillar. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of the door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. I don't think that's quite it. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it.
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry. Fine. Oh, I think I'm starting to piece it together. Wait, let's see how heavy the pillar is. Oh my god, I got hiccups. Let's see how heavy the pillar is. It might be like an Attack on Titan situation. Where something looks a lot heavier than it actually is. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. Hold on, I need to drink something. I got the hiccups! Okay, my guess so far. Well, okay, I have a lot of questions. Because even though, like, okay, let's say you want to hit someone with a pillar. Let's just hypothetically say that, it got knocked over. The position of Nekomaru's body and where a pillar gets knocked over doesn't make any sense to me right now. Because if you wanted to tip over an entire pillar, like, it would have a very wide arc. And so the fact that Nekomaru's body is very close to the strawberry door, but the pillar's end is all the way over there, has me questioning this a little bit. But I'm thinking that the rope possibly might have had something to do with the pillar falling over. Maybe. Sorry, I'm drinking. Thank you for the biddy. Thank you. Okay, I don't think I have hiccups anymore. The game is the sole reason I have a crochet Monami. Why Monami? Why Monami? Ew. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. All right, let's go. Is she for real trying to lift this pillar? Is she being for real right now? Oh my god, I can't believe this. You're not lifting that. Like, you're strong, you're powerful. You're not lifting that. It's no use. It's
no
barely.
use.
Oh.
It's barely budging.
Okay, so this thing is heavy as fuck. So I highly doubt the person like tipped over the pillar. There's no way.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be. My body can take it. Power times 3.
she tries to lift it, she just shits herself. No. No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. So yeah, that pillar is heavy as fuck. If she can't even lift it a little bit, I know as hell nobody else can lift it. The only person I can think who could lift it is Nekomaru. So my guess is that the only reason the pillar is tipped over is Nekomaru in some way. Maybe he bumped into it. Maybe he was on the pillar and because he was made of steel, it like knocked over. But I think the reason why the pillar is knocked over is because of Nekomaru. Because there's no way the person who killed him did that. There's no way. No shot. If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar has been added to the truth bullet section. And then I need to investigate this door over here. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the door from every direction, and it even had a padlock on it. Why'd they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter the tower from Strawberry Hall from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? So it's definitely because they wanted to stop people from getting inside, because it's like you can't go to the other hall once you're inside the tower. So it's definitely to either stop one person or multiple people from getting inside. Let's look at this other pillar. There's nothing strange about this pillar. Okay, illustration. It's a picture of Usami's face with grapes in her mouth. There's nothing all that strange about it, though. Right, along the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built into the floor, illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. But there is nothing strange about these lights, so they probably have nothing to do with the case. Just trying to make sure I get everything. Okay, Chiaki, how do you feel about this?
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. Yo, what? And they look like fragments from the pillar. What? What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body? Okay. That's a little weird. Okay, I was thinking that he died because the pillar hit him on top of the head, but if the rock fragments are out under his body and not on top, then what the hell?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Pillar fragments have been added to a truth bullet section. What the heck is Gundam doing during all of this? Having a toxic yaoi rivalry with Soda? Bruh. Why Gundam and Soda? I don't know. I'm officially a Hajime X Nagito girl. It's toxic as fuck, but like I don't know. I feel like a better pairing would be Gundam and Sonya. Because it's giving opposites. It's giving tattoo shop ex flower shop owner, you know? Like you have an edgy edgelord who thinks he's not a human and he's like the overlord or something, and then you got like a literal princess, you know? I feel like that would be cool. Yeah, he was a punk and she did ballet type shit. They hate bone each other for dominance for who gets soda or Sonya. It's like, no, she's mine. It's just crazy.
I see.
Um,
I see.
In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case for this time, be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left in the Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is a different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's face portrait is different in each tower is because it's merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened earlier in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound. Rumbling. Yup. Oh my god, that's when he got schmurdered. What was that sound just now? And didn't he say a time? Oh no, I don't think so. Because their rooms don't have clocks. Was it an earthquake? But I don't feel the ground move. I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't even see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. It felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
What's that?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? I think that sound is when the pillar fell. Because I feel like there's no other structure in the fun houses that could do that besides the pillar. You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not. You don't think the loud noise it pertains to the large pillar that's on the floor? Right? I'm not trying to assume, but you can't think of anything? You can't think of a single thing, bro? the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that. You got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. You cannot be talking! Mrs. Akane, Mrs. I'm gonna fight Monokuma and get Nekomaru almost killed, Mrs. Akane. Mrs. Oh, Nekomaru came back and now he's dead again. Mrs. Akane, the fuck? You're dumb. Don't ever call nobody useless. You're the most useless person. Sonya's more helpful. Chiaki's more helpful. Even though I hate Nagito, Nagito's more helpful. Fucking Gundam is more helpful. Like the fuck? And by the way, Hajime, because we are the main character, he's the one who has solved pretty much all of the mysteries. So like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to, bro? Teru and Hyoko were more useful than you. Exactly! They were! And Teru just died. He died. Low key, all he did was murder and then he died. And he was more helpful than you. Hyoko, at least she gives her accounts and it helps with the murders. Before she died. The fuck? God damn. Like, holy shit, dude. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Akane's account has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well... The final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor. The chain wrapped around the door at the far back. Oh, shoot! That's why we've never seen the hammer before. Because they probably got it from the final dead room. Because I'm like, where has this... Like, no one had a hammer like this. And I'm gonna be honest, the hammer didn't really look anything crazy. It didn't look anything crazy, but if it's considered the ultimate weapon, maybe it might have a few specks on it. But again, even then, there's no blood on it. Or oil, in this case. There's no oil on it. Unless they cleaned it. And they didn't really mention... Well, they mentioned the fact that it was too clean. So there is a possibility they could have cleaned it, but... Well, the hammer on the floor, chain wrapped around the door at the far back. And the wire that tied up Mekamaru. Like, we didn't have access. There was no place in this funhouse to have access to that stuff. So the only way someone could have got access to this is if they went to the final dead room. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you might have to play the life-threatening game.
Well...
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. It's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be, maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first? Oh, I wonder if it's like a, like, either like a phone or the alarm clock. Well, the clocks in the lounge rooms don't go off, right? Are you gonna check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then,
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey,
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Yeah, she wants to stay because of Nekomaru, bro. Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Is it in the grape house?
Yep.
Now that we've come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. Yep, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us, but what could it be? It's that freaking phone. Since blood is pink and oil is blue in the game, do you think urine is purple or something? No, I'm gonna be honest. I think they're gonna keep urine yellow.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone at Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we could just... we just have to leave it to Kazuichi. Have to let Kazuichi handle it. I'm sorry, my brain broke for a second. I don't know why I couldn't read. I guess we just have to leave Kazuichi. Have to let Kazuichi handle it. Goodness gracious. Oh, Karth, hi. Oh my god, you've been my mod for 1 year! Congratulations! If I could, I would give you a cookie. I can't give you a cookie though. I hope you're doing well. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix a Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. Dang.
Hey.
You give me what? Twitch stuttered when you said that. Oh, I said I would give you a cookie. What kind of cookies? You guys are going to get the soft cookies with the frosting that you usually get at like Walmart or Tom Thumb or any like main chain in the United States. You guys are gonna get those soft cookies. The rip-off Oreos? No, not the rip-off Oreos. The freaking the soft cookies, like the super soft like sugar cookies that you get. So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently, the others can't come over because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too. So they definitely use the equipment for that, for sure. The plane with colored frosting and sprinkles, yes. Like the Subway cookies. I'm gonna be honest, I've never had a Subway cookie before. So they broke the elevator and they broke the door to Strawberry Hall.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door... I'm sorry, my throat hurts. Then that door, is it blocked from both sides? That's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the out... Okay, she also brings up a very good point. Because if you already have the door chained from the inside, why would you then need to break it on the outside? It's already chained. Why would you need to do that? So I'm trying to figure out what the time of the events. Because what if Nekamaru came in during the Strawberry Hall, and then he died, and it switched to the Grape Hall or Tower. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? Very good point. I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently, Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hopes in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Oh my god, we're Nagito! Oh my god, guys, we're freaking Nagito right now. We are Nagito right now. We are Nagito. That just confirms it for me, bro. Ew. Ew. I could not be deeper in your husband if you tried. Oh my god. Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey,
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it all right if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it all right if you wait a bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? Ah! He's here!
Now then.
It seems that you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
damn right.
You're right. Oh my god, I love Fuyuhiko's voice lines. He's like, damn right. And I'm like, yes, sir. I love his voice lines. They're so good. Yo, who do you think has the best voice lines? Fuyuhiko has good voice lines. Gundam for sure has the best voice lines. I think he has the best voice lines, period. Yeah, Fuyuhiko, Gundam. Kane, she's kind of at the bottom for me. Damn right, let's eat first. Yeah, Gundam just has the best voice in general. Yeah, I agree, 100%. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What do you yearn for? Literally Gundam giving evidence as to why he has the best voice in the game. Chiaki, best girl. I feel like you're biased. Oh yeah, honestly, like as we continue the story, she genuinely is best girl. Like she actually is, because she's actually like super helpful and she's awesome. So I get it. I understand it. Because I'm like, okay, she's a gamer girl. Like at first I'm like, oh, she's just a gamer girl and guys like gamer girls, whatever. But then over time I'm just like, damn, she's really holding down the fort. She's holding down the fort, bro. What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do and wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. Oh my god, I want to know this man's thoughts. What does this man think about? How beautiful. Oh yeah, I forgot he was like a masochist. Low-key forgot about that. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. Okay, bro, just get your rocks off. Whatever. Who cares? Let's just do this. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of his hope. Oh, thank you for the rose. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, he's our hope. We only need hope in this world. With hope we can do anything. Ugh. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this class? For this case, not the killer. Don't me. Or the rest of you guys. I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. That's how I imagine him laughing. Just like some freaking bozo. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. I go to bed. Thank you for the stream. Of course. Have a wonderful sleep. I hope you get the biggest sleep of all time. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma's Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So, Fuyuhiko suggested we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too.
And that
must be the will of
was
causality.
everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower? I'm guessing we heard the big boom sound around 5:30, so he probably died way before.
You know what?
both
Fuck
places
it.
were
I'm
destroyed.
taking the fridge. Fuck the fridge. Well, don't actually literally fuck the fridge. You know what? I'm taking the fridge.
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot! If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Great Tower.
You serious?
Huh? Seriously?
It
was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Great Tower? Or, sorry, wrong voice. You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Great Tower? Great Tower?
Hey.
When was this sunrise? Was it before the rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound.
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling sound. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. So they heard a clock ringing sound. Well, the thing is, the clocks in the buildings don't make that sound. The only... Bruh. Jay, hold this. It's super important. MacGuffin pipe. Don't let it hit the floor. Sorry. I let it hit the floor. My bad. But the thing is, they heard a ringing sound. But the clocks in both houses don't make a ringing sound. So the only conclusion I can come to is the fact that the ringing sound actually came from Nekamaru. Because like Akane, she was able to hear like the ringing sound from Great Tower. So it is possible to hear it. Now, we weren't able to hear it, but once we literally moved right outside of it, we were able to hear it. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe a few others have the ability to hear such a thing. They might have heard a ringing in Great Tower. Looks like things are getting quite interesting. I need to assess the situation properly. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise in the ringing clock, what was that all about? Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall towards the lounge...
Hey!
Oh, it was the alarm clock! Hey, what are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over here hearing that sound, but you sure seem to get here pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam! What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure...
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko?
That's obviously
That's
wrong.
not the important part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks for that. I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
Huh? Perfect! Among Us. I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey, hey, hey!
That "for now" line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Could you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. It turned out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back.
Want to solve your back issues? No spine.
He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do that. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey, hey!
Well, why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew he wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, staring off into space for no reason and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, you asshole! You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko's witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, does that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumbling. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Ugh! Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I want you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounge of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. Ugh, that bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I could do for them. I could go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pere who goes in their place. Ah, sacrificial lamb type shit. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Alright. I am the Nagi teller, bro. Hey, it's me, the broke detector. Give me a moment. I need to see if it sounds like broken here. That's not the broke detector. I'm not broke. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Tool, you say? Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. Oh, excuse me. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. So it's broken on the other side. So he won't even be able to repair it, right? And the thing is, no one on the other side is scrappy enough to figure that out. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, that's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. But I'm guessing that the last person to use it was actually Nekomaru. That's my guess. Unless, well, Nekomaru could have entered the Strawberry Hall. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that the person who crossed was Nekomaru. That's my guess. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Huh?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring the kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand. regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Elevator has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. What's up, Gundam? Do you have anything to say? Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Must be the will of causality.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wished to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Damn, that shit broken for real. It's a Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken, there's no way it'll open. As a result, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of the door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator, the elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Let's see. I which 500 point redeem haven't I used yet. Not an appropriate moment for a crash out. Never inappropriate for one of these though. How are you, Jay? I'm doing good. Lux! Oh my god, I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you. How have you been? I hope you've been doing well. Okay, we gotta go to the final dead room. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there's no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. It's been a fair bit, cutie. Not cutie. Past week was kinda shit, but hoping this week will be better. Well, I hope this week is better for you too. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike anyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's true. We have the person who doesn't mind dying and is the luckiest person out of everyone. It makes sense for him to go inside the room. I cast. Things will get better. It is inevitable. You have no choice. That's all the more reason why I should go. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Get me out! Get me out! I don't want to be here. I see, so this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Oh my god. Did the door just lock? Oh my god! Oh my god! I see, the door's designed to automatically lock. It's not, I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. Oh, I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Oh, sorry, I thought that was Monomi. My bad. The life-threatening game is going to start, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong! Nagito is not trash at all! There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? Can't stay long, sadly. I got work in the morning, but it was lovely to hear you again, Jay. Bye, chat. Bye, Jay. Have a lovely night. Bye-bye. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I could finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game! That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Okay, we're gonna pause this. I gotta take a shit. I'll be right back. I gotta take a little shit. More like a piss. Shit piss. Whatever. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm backity back. Bro, bro try to say like, let me see. Let me see your shit, girl. Let me see your shit. Let me see your shit, baby girl. Let me see you squeeze it out. Okay. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I have prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the escape game riddles? No, let me do the escape game. I want to do the escape game. Let me do this. And if I get stuck, then I'll skip it. Let me do this. Give me a chance. Hi, Jay. Haven't caught you in a minute. How's the second game though? It's going pretty good. No. Oh, okay. God, creepy as fuck, dude. Watch the news? Okay, I'm gonna try to do this. I'm gonna try to do this. Okay. What is this? Oh shit. Oh, we are literally in an escape game. Okay, so I'm guessing you have to type something in here. This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. Probably have to put in a 4-digit code. Okay, so we need to establish we need to put in a code so that the iron bars will be removed.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input 9999 combinations, it'll open eventually. You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh! It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. So we need to find something that opens the lid. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of this device? And it's also happening in a sequence. So the thing opens the door, the lights are turning on in a sequence, and then you need something to open up the box. Okay. There doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Looks like they may be under this lid. Okay. So we need to get to this. I see a 3. There's something written in blood on the wall. It looks like it's the number 3. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. So we have a 3. What else do we got? What is this? Ah, it's a laptop. It looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? Okay, so we need to open this, and we need to open this. So we probably need to open the laptop first before we get to this part. Okay, let's turn over. All right, we got a 6. But it has a dash on the top, just making sure it's a 6. There's something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe combine them with something else. Okay, so we got a 3 and we got a 6. And now we got a 7. There's something written in blood on the wall. I could see the number 7. These blood symbols alone, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we got 3, 6, and 7. All right. What are these drawers? It's locked, it won't open. What is this? Pliers, huh? This might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Okay, we got pliers. What is this? Ooh, and we have, this looks like some kind of password.
I got it.
The first letters of the day of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. Okay. What about this? This television, it looks broken. All right. Let's see if we can use the pliers. Oh. Can I not use the pliers? Alright. Okay. So we cannot use the pliers here. Cool. Alright. What else do we have? Are there any more numbers on the wall? Oh. I don't see any more numbers on the wall anywhere. I have a freaking Monokuma. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, there's something written in blood on the floor. This is the number 4, right? A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Does it? Yeah, it almost looks like the number 4, but kinda. Oh, for a while I didn't know the difference between Booba and Bubba. And friends who would tell me how they want to get a cool drink and they'd be like, good for you, man. Imagine. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Okay, and this is the door. We can't go back, so this isn't relevant to anything. And then we have watch the news. So we have 3, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. Sorry. We have 3, 6, 7, and then we have a bloody symbol on the floor. What is this? This was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighty.
This time around, let's try 999 combinations. 9,999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monami. Okay? I'll decline as well. The password is to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I should try inputting something. So you have 3... Something that looks like a 4. Wait, how do I confirm it? Wait, I don't know how to confirm this. Oh. We could try. Let's just try refer. I doubt this is it, but we'll try it. Looks like I inputted it wrong. Okay. Let's investigate. I need to investigate this more. This is watch the news. It says watch the news in blood. What? I might get cursed just by looking at it. It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one. Huh? Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. Well, fuck. It's a common riddle. So I'm guessing this code, he said it was something nearby, so I'm guessing this is specifically related to this. And the blood numbers are not related to this. This is related to this. Oh, the bed. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. It looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't move. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? We do not have any. Maybe the pliers? It's a Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma now for a special price of only $10,000. An bro, the plushie is giving advertisements, bro. Okay, I think that's fuck. That's everything, isn't it? Huh. That's everything. So the watch the news is a common riddle. Oh shit. Oh y'all. Oh wait, what's this? Oh! That's another bloody number. Look at that. There's some written on blood in the back of the closet. It looks like the number 5. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. I see. Okay, so we have the bloody numbers. We have watch the news, which he says is a common riddle. I think this is a symbol. It's not a number, so we can't really use this. So we have 3. We got 3, 5, 6, and 7. All right, let's just try those. Hold on. Okay. It's this right here. It says watch the news in blood. Ah! News! North, east, west, south. North, east, west, south. Okay. Okay, what's the symbol? It says the symbol's for a compass, right? Ah! So the arrow pointing towards us is north, correct? There's something written in blood on the floor. Number 4. Right? Okay. So if the arrow is north, so this wall is north. So we need to follow the news. We need to follow north, east, west, south. So the number that's on the north side is the 3. The number on the east side is 6. The number on the west side is 5. And the number on our south, wait. East coast, yes. Sorry. So we got 3, we got 6, we got 5, and we got 7. So 3, 6, 5, 7. So 3, 6, 5, 7. Fuck!
Give it to me.
Fuck! Wait. Wait. 3. Wait. Did I get east and west wrong? Wait, let me get 3. Three, 5, 6. Seven. Fuck.
Leave it to me.
Fuck. God damn it. Bro, I thought I was so clever. I'm like, dang, it's the sides. You're in blood. Fuck. I thought I had it right. Watch the news. Watch the news. Oh, shit. Watch the news. Am I misinterpreting that that signal on the floor? Is that not north? Because I would think like maybe it's the other way around. Well, it's like a cross. How do you know which is north though? I haven't seen a signal on the map before. Fuck. Watch the news. Okay, let me try it. Let me try it in reverse. So if we're doing this in reverse, hold on, which is west and east? I feel like I'm being gaslit. Well, show me a compass, bro. Okay. I was just trying to make sure. Okay, let me try it the other way around. So if we're doing news, actually wait, instead of that, let's literally just do it the other way around. So let's do south, which is 7. South is 7. West is 5. East is 6. And north is 3. So 7, 5, 6, 3. Let's try it the other way around. Seven, 5, 6, 3. Fuck.
Leave it to me.
Fuck! God damn it! I mean, that safe is a toughie. Did you find out? Did you find out, Nagito? I'm trying to figure it out. I just need to look at the number. Watch north, east, west, south.
I see.
I see. Let's input it while we're at it. Huh? It's really simple. That's what I did. No! Yo! That's what is that not what I did?
Shut the fuck up, you little bitch! You don't deserve no autograph! Damn it! Get the fuck out of here, kid!
Is that not what I just did? Am I tripping? Did I do it by mistake? I'm like, oh, it's north, east, west, south, and you gotta. That's what I just did. That's what I just did. Hold on, let me do this again. Let me do this shit again. Did I? Y'all, okay. We have the compass, right? We're pointing this way. That means that this way is freaking north, right? So north is 3. East is 6. West is 5. And south is 7. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? It's what? 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 It, y'all. Am I tripping? Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna actually turn this 6 into a 9. Oh, because okay. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Wait, guys, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Like the 6 is actually a 9 because whenever you want to make sure that it's like a 6 or a 9, you usually put the line at the bottom. But they put it upside down. They put it upside down because to do it you have to put it at the bottom. Right? Like if you want to make sure it's like a 9, you have to put it at the bottom. Okay, so it's actually 3957. It's 3957, right? Right? It's 3957, right? Oh, let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go! Okay, I did it. A digital camera and USB stick, huh? See, I got there. Okay? It took me a second, but I got there. Okay? I got there. A digital camera and USB stick, huh? I'll take USB stick. I'll take digital camera. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Okay, so now we have a USB stick and we have a camera. So I'm guessing we now need to go to the computer. Computer! Please, computer! It's a laptop. It looks like it's on, but it's locked. Can't really access it. It doesn't look like you input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? It's shaped like a key. With this, I might be able to unlock the laptop. How do I use the item? How do you use the item on... Hold on, let me click the laptop. How do I use the item? How do I use the item? What? I can't click and drag. I can't. How do I use the item, bro? I can't click and drag it. Every time I click the item, it just... What the hell? What the hell, bro? Let me... Computer! Please, computer. Please let me access the computer. Please! How do I use the item? How do I use an item? Hold on, I have to look up how to oh my god, I have to look up how to use the item in the game. I don't know how to use the item in the game. I don't even know how to use it. Okay. How do you use it, bro? Well, the thing is, I'm worried because I feel like they're gonna use the item, but I'm gonna get spoiled. Does anyone know how to use the item so I don't have to freaking spoil myself? I just want to use the freaking item. How do I do that? Oh, thank you for the 14 roses. Thank you. I appreciate that. How do I use it? Computer! Maybe click on it when it would be used, bro. Well, it said unlock a key, but I also thought about this drawer. Let's use it for this drawer. Bro. It says to open your inventory? How do I do that? How do I do that? Please, I don't, bro, I just want to be able to actually play the game. The I key? Tab? Okay, wait, let me click on the computer. Let me use the I key. Okay, the I key is not doing anything. Tab is not doing anything. I'm clicking on both buttons right now. That's not doing anything. I can't even use the item, bro. I can't even use the item for the computer. It's not doing anything. Watch me not be able to do it because I can't even use like the stuff in my inventory, dude. I cannot drag it. If I could have dragged it, I would have done it by now. Because whenever I click on the thing, for example, the cursor goes away. So then I can't use it to drag it. The cursor goes away. I only get the cursor when I'm here, and I can't drag it. Every time I click on it. Oh wait, actually wait, maybe I can drag it. Wait. Oh, okay. So, bro, that's so stupid. Okay, I got it. So I have to right click the item and then I have to use it on what I want to use it. Okay. Just as I thought, looks like I was able to unlock the lock with the USB. That's so stupid, bro. That's dumb. That's dumb as fuck. Why do I right click the item? I don't. Oh my God. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Just as I thought, looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week. So Monday, Tuesday. So TWTF. TWTF. So it would be 2, 3, 4, 5. Either one. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS. Huh? Was it wrong? I doubt it's that simple. Wait, how many? I wonder if there are any other hints. Well, wait, how many digits are there? How many digits are there? I don't even know how many digits are in the computer. Okay, I guess since the game said that it has to be the thing, then it has to be the thing. Can I use it on the bed? I cannot use it on the bed. Can I use these on here? This doesn't seem any button its input. Looks like it might be used on lid, but it doesn't open. Okay, so I cannot use this on here. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Okay. So we need to open up the laptop. The password has something to do with it. I wonder if the pliers can be used for this. I want to use the pliers for this. It's locked, it won't open. Okay, I can't use it on that. What was this TV again? Television looks broken. Oh, well, the issue is the fact that I can't even look at the freaking piece of paper. I can't even look at the piece of paper. Can I look at the piece of paper? So that I can look at it? Okay, thank you. Okay, the uncompressed password. It says uncompressed password. And it starts with 0. Also, the S is marked in red as well. Okay. I see. We have no more business with this. Wait, so this is nothing related? What the hell? So the game is telling me that this is not actually related. What the fuck? Can I use this on this? Fuck. What the fuck? What the helly? What the helly? There's no way this is not using one. Use the pliers on Monami's nose? Real. Hold on, let me do that. It's not.
Alrighty. Got it?
Let's see, so you tend to do nothing. So I gotta search everything in this room, huh? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we already did this. Okay. I haven't searched everything in this room. Okay. So I need to search. I need to look. I cannot enter this, so that is unrelated. Haven't searched. TV. The television looks broken. Pliers. TV. No. No pliers. Camera on TV. Okay. Can I not? Okay, let's click on the bed. Pliers on the bed. Can I not? Pliers, Monokuma.
You want me to punish you guys?
Thrills, chills, kills!
I didn't use the TV. I don't think I can click on the pliers though. Or sorry, not the pliers. I don't think I can click on the hanger though. Whenever, like, look, I'm gonna click over the hanger. There's this one hanger hanging in the closet. Oh, now I can click on the hanger. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Bro, whatever. Whatever, bro. Let's just get this fucking shit, bro. Let's just get this shit. Let me get this shit. There's something shiny on the bed. I can't reach it. It looks like the bed is fixed on the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Bro! Do you know what's thin and long? My fucking dick! Use. Oh my god! Pliers on the hanger. Oh my god, that's genius. Use pliers on the hanger. Obtain wire. Aha! I totally would have thought of that. Obtain a desk key.
Alrighty.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Desk key. Right here. Desk key. Right here. Boom. Scissors. It is Pride Month after all. If you use those to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
Huge. Okay, scissors. Scissors, Monokuma.
Enough already!
What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Sorry. I'm sorry if I'm kind of skipping through this. It's just like I'm trying to get through this as fast as I can. Batteries. Obtain battery. Haha. Batteries. On the computer. Wonder if there are any other hints. No, batteries on the... No, batteries on the TV. Television looks broken. Batteries. TV. No. Okay, fuck. God damn it. Open this. Was it just scissors? Scissors. Batteries in the thing. Okay. Okay. There's the camera. Go back. So we could use a camera now. What is batteries in a camera gonna do? Trying to see. What is batteries in a camera gonna do? Could take a picture. Huh. Oh, whoops. No. For a death room, there's not a lot of death in here. Well, there is a lot of death, but like I thought like I would be threatened, you know what I mean? Okay, we have a battery, we have a camera with a battery, we have a USB, we have a passcode. Okay. Pliers. Camera on television. Batteries on television. Oh, fuck. There's nothing there. Yeah. Can you look at the camera? I should check the picture that's inside. Oh, I didn't know you could check the camera. Looks like a photo of space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. I'm guessing this is the password for the computer. No, I wonder what this means. Use a camera on here. Based on the memo and the picture and the digital camera, the answer might be... Okay, so we have the sun. Okay, so we have the sun. Wait, what? Oh, can I just press it on my keyboard? Okay, we have the sun. We have Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. Is this Othello? Is this Othello? What is that game? What is that? So we got 0, 1, 2, 3.
Leave it to me.
So I'm guessing.
Leave it to me.
I'm guessing this actually has something to do with the. This has something to do with the thing, because there's no other thing to solve. Pliers, pliers, scissors. Use scissors. But we still don't even have this thing open yet. So we need to get this open. So knowing the password doesn't really help. So the lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the numbers. If I use a signal book on the laptop to decipher it, even if you know the number, how would you be able to input it? There's only one thing in the room that you could input. There's only one thing in this room that you could input a number into, right? Only one thing is this room you can input a number into. I feel like this TV has something to do with it. Because you can only input numbers here. I see. Yeah, I already got the underside of the game. It was the key. I'm trying to see. Okay, so we already used the scissors. We haven't used the. Well, we have used those. We've used. Okay, we've used everything. Oh, Saturn. Okay. It didn't. I didn't realize it didn't show Neptune and Pluto. Okay. There's no business with that.
Leave it to me.
But I'm trying to figure out. Why are you crying? What are you doing? What happened? I'm not good at hello. I won't be able to get out of here. Othello is irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device next to the iron bars. Yeah.
I see.
Wait, so is it saying that you need to use this to put it in here? Okay. Wait, I'm trying to... Hold on, I need to take a picture. I need to take a picture because I'm not gonna be able to remember that. And I'm gonna flip the image. I'm gonna flip the image. And I'm gonna rewrite it on the image. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing this on my phone so y'all can't see it. But I'm cropping the image of it right now. And then I'm just writing on it so that the numbers will be right side up when I look at it. So this is 0. This is 0. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. This is 6. This is 7. That's 8. And this is 9. Actually, let me use red. Should use red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Okay, let's look at this. Okay, and now I have a notepad so I can write this down. I had to get out the freaking notepad, bro. Okay, let's look at these numbers. Okay, you had to start from the beginning. 2. Okay, I'm gonna start where it has just the 1 and 3. So that 1 in the 3rd spot is 2. Last 2 spots is 3. First 2 spots. Wait, there's no number. What? There's no number that correlates with the first 2 spots. Is it the other way around? Wait, what? I thought you had to turn it sideways. Did you not turn it sideways? Because if I turn it sideways, that doesn't work either. What? So you're supposed to keep it right side up. What? Because I thought you had to turn it to the side. But you know the spot where the 2 front numbers are there? It's not there. If I flip it the other way around, it's there, but then the back 2 numbers isn't there. So is it right side up the way it is? Oh wait. Okay. I think I've interpreted this wrong. I think I've interpreted this wrong. Hold on. I need to get another picture. Oh, whoops. Okay, I don't think you have to turn it sideways. Okay, let me take another picture. Okay. What if I just go down the line? What if I just go down the line? Oh, whoops. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Okay. What if I guys should just go down the line? Are you really gonna input it in here? Well, what other place can I input it in? What other place can I input this shit in? Because this is the only place we can input numbers in. Wait, what if there was something inside? What? Okay, so I'm looking at the thing. Can't really... Looks broken. Okay, the television's useless. Oh, I'm trying to... Wait, 9, 8... Wait, who cares? I don't, just don't think about it. Try putting 9, 8, 7... 9, 8, 7, 5? In this safe? What? How does that make any sense? 9875? Wait, what? How did you get that? How did you get 9875? Hold on, let me look at this. What? What? Bro, what? How did... I don't even know how they got to that conclusion. Bro, whatever. I don't know how they got that. Did you hear something?
I got it!
So this is the unlocking device, unlocking device. Resuming gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how that shit worked. I've never played that game either, so I don't know how that game works. A keyhole again, huh? Do we even have a... Did we ever get a key? I believe we already searched this room from top to bottom. Yeah, do we not have the key from the... We used the key. We got a desk key. That was for this. Well, the thing is, my issue is how do you interpret the blinks though? Look, so they said the answer is wait, huh?
Leave it to me.
It says 9875. 9875. What?
Leave it to me.
Because I thought you had to turn it sideways, because sideways is the only way you can see it, like with 4. Well, the key has more than one. I don't have access to it though. I don't have access to it though. Let's use the USB. Let's use a USB. I don't have access to the other one. Fuck yeah. We didn't need the other one.
Ding, ding, ding.
I was about to be like, we don't have access to the other one. And I'm like, ah, yes. That's crazy. Yeah, I have no idea with that one. Like, I'm one of those people that likes escape rooms, but I'm too stupid for the escape room. I will say there's this one time in escape room, because I did it with my mom and I did it with a few friends. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't very helpful. But I was helpful in 2 instances. The first instance was there was like a button where you had to input numbers. I just inputted numbers randomly in the machine, like whatever I can't remember what the mechanism was, but it just turned on. And I was like, oh, okay. And then there's a second one where I got lucky because I was taking, I think I was taking like some type of science class. Or no, I was taking chemistry. So we talked a lot about elements. And there was this one puzzle that so happened to be related to elements, and since I was taking chemistry, elements was like on my mind, right? Like I could recall aspects about elements because I was taking a class about elements, right? Because I'm like, everyone else, like they wouldn't have been able to pull it up. Those were the only 2 times I was helpful in an escape room. Those were the only 2 times. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how that game works. I probably could have just looked up the game. Actually, I'm curious. I'm actually curious now. Tello. Is this even okay? It's a Shakespeare play game. Okay, here it is. Okay, I was about to be like a Shakespeare play. Okay, I see. Yeah, no. I no. Yeah, let's just move on. Cause he just pulled numbers out of his ass. If from my perspective, bro just pulled numbers out of his ass. So, yay! Looks like we cleared it. Yeah, totally. I got the Northwest thing though. I'm gonna give myself credit for that. I got the Northwest thing though, even though it was pretty easy. Yeah. With our powers combined, we are able to clear the life-threatening game. Again, the game isn't as life-threatening as I expected it to be. I will say though, it's probably life-threatening if you don't know how to solve puzzles. Because you would just be stuck here. But I'm like, at least, well, first of all, Nagito's super smart. Even though he keeps degrading himself like a fucking masochist. Or sadist? Because usually the sadist is the one degrading the masochist, but he's the one taking it. So are you a masochist if you degrade yourself and you're into that? Is that being a masochist and a sadist at the same time? Anyway, he's a big masochist. But he's also super smart and he's also super lucky. So I'm like, out of everyone who should have came in here, probably him. Pseudo-masochism. Ah, right. With our powers combined, we are able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Oh, shit. Are you serious? It's not opening! Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit, even the door we enter from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you were having something, seems like you have something on your mind. Well, when I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes. It's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. So you have to do like a whole, you have to do the freaking escape room. You have to do the escape room and then you have to play the game. Ugh. He's saying the rights to play the life-threatening game. Bro, is this Russian roulette? About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepare special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. So if, like, let's say you only put one bullet in there, you only get a certain thing. But if you put like more bullets in there, the better the prize. Hmm. Bro, let's put 5. Put 5 bullets in there, bro. You're the ultimate lucky student. Just put 5 in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just put them in there, bro. You got it. You'll survive. You'll survive, bro. Like, that's the thing, is the fact that the hints came from Nagito himself. And it makes sense. He's a smart character. He is a smart character. So I'm like Monami, like, she was useful in some aspects, but I'm just like canonically, like, if this like was like a TV show, Nagito would have been able to figure it out. He just wasn't able to figure it out because I'm controlling him right now. Like, me controlling him is making him dumb. I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up till now. It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
You can't, no matter what. It's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load 1 bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that! That's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die! 1 in 6 chance of death. Which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only 1/6 of a chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. My man! If you do that, there will be 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go! Let's go! Let's spin it! Let's spin it, bro!
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
He is fulfilling his purpose. That's what he's doing. Oh, also, I'm probably gonna have to put a black screen.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
Why does his lips look so chapped? Like, his lips, like, bro, you need to get some freaking Vaseline or something on that shit. Fuck.
You can't! Please stop!
It's so crazy how someone can be so... I can't say it because I'm on TikTok. It's so crazy how someone could be so freaking willing to die, but also be the luckiest person alive. So if they wanted to die, they just couldn't. Like, man, I just want to take myself out of here. And the universe is like, nah, you gotta stay.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know?
True.
I'm the ultimate lucky student.
Mm-hmm.
But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that?
That's true.
I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
He does make very good points.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here.
True.
Isn't that right?
True.
Please stop!
Boom. Nada. Not a single thing. He did it again! Did you hear that? Brother did it twice. Oh my god. Or no, it was just 2 clicks. That's crazy. I thought he did that. He did it twice. I'm like, what are you doing? If you're truly the ultimate lucky student, doing 6 bullets and the gun should just jam. Yo, that would have been fire. You know what? Let me just load up all 6 bullets and let me just break the gun. That would have been so fire. That sounds just now. That sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Okay, I thought that was him doing it twice. I'm like, you're actually insane. Ah, looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. I am too. Even though I hate this motherfucker, I am scared of him. I would not want to come across him in real life. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. If I saw Nagito on the street, I'm walking to the other side and I'm clutching my purse, bro. Like, I'm walking to the other side and I'm clutching my purse. Because I don't want to be around him, dude. Really? If I see Nagito on the street, I'm abducting him to the basement. What are you gonna do with him in a basement? What are you gonna do? Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh? Don't worry about it. I would worry about it, but again, it is Nagito, so I'm not really worried about it. Golly, they got a bazooka! So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito. Wow, he's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundations file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
What are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go. This crest, is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible! If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yeah! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But it looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monami,
Hey!
no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you
No,
saying?
no, no. No, no, no. Get over there, Revenge of the Final Dead Room. Coercion! Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Alright, so, God! Oh, okay, I can't move. I thought I was able to move. So we got freaking swords, we got axes, we got literal grenades. Is that bamboo? I think I saw a rocket launcher over there. Okay, let's look over here first. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. Window. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. My throat hurts. I'm not trying to do all that. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Okay, so it's not gonna show us outside of the window? That's crazy. Cool. We just don't get to see the window. I see, so there are lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers, even... a literal bazooka, dude. A literal bazooka. And now there's a door. Let me check out these fridges. A refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. True. So we have a door. Oh, this is the final dead room door. Okay. This is where we came out of. Let's go in here. Floor hatch. There's a door on the floor? There's a door on the floor? I'm sorry. Isn't this the first floor strawberry house? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in truth, all thanks to just one clue. Huh. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at a file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously open the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Bro! No! Oh my god! Are you freaking serious, bro? Now you want to switch characters. Bro. Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something? Bruh. Brother! That's so fucking buns. Ugh. That's so buns. Sorry. I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about him too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Yo! Where'd he come from? Where did brother come from? Oh. Huh? Brother!
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. My boyfriend, my lover. Sorry. Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Cause, okay, that was what I was wondering. Because I'm like, if the killer went over to Grape House, how did they come back if the elevator is stuck at Grape House? But I'm like, obviously, if you go through the final dead room, you're gonna be able to move between both places. Bro, are you... Okay, let's just do the phone. It's a grape themed phone. It's a grape themed phone. There's a strawberry button instead of an actual phone numbers. Just as I thought, this definitely connects the phone in Strawberry House. Okay, no, explain yourself. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Elevator. Broken button. Fuyuhiko's account. Alarm clock. Well, I guess these are pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall's clock alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Whoa.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you and pull the trigger. So you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you guys supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just just as Monami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. Brother did not misunderstand. He's lying, bro. He's lying out of his ass. He did not misunderstand that. You're too smart for that shit. You're like, oh, so you're supposed to take a bullet out. No, lies. Lies. That's, you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving. But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal. He's crazy, that's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. So so he doesn't have to go through the whole process just to go back and forth. So Monokuma records it, and if they clear it, then they just get to go back and forth. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the Killing School Life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School Life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was some information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School Life and the Killing School Trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. That's crazy! Like, what are the chances? What are the chances? We've played these games before! Like, what are the chances that's, like, the killings parallel each other? So, at first, it was Sayaka being killed by Leon. Then the second one was Mondo and... Fuck, you know what I'm talking about. Fuck, bro.
Well...
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. Right? Because that's what I'm thinking, is that the reason that they're so similar is the fact that Monokuma knows exactly which buttons to push to make whatever he wants happen to happen. Right? Like he set things up in a way where murders would take place in a certain order because of the incentives. Right? Because it's like, again, with the motives, it's obvious that why certain people are doing certain things, right? Like, obviously with Fuyuhiko with the game and all that type of stuff. What are you trying to say? Sorry, I got sidetracked.
Hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy's school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Sup, Hunter? I hope you're doing well. Yo, it's a hot biker chick. Let's go. What's up? I hope you're doing well. Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Oh, so Hajime comes from high places. Reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? But I'm gonna be honest. Like, okay, so he doesn't have a talent. He entered an entrance exam where if there wasn't enough revenue coming, they would just add students in there. But I would guess that the exam is hard, no? Because it is Hope's Peak Academy. Like, the entrance exam must have been hard, at least, right? So I'm like, even though he might not have a talent, the fact that he got into Hope's Peak anyways, is kind of like, there's some credit, you know? Honestly, I was starting to think that he was like Kyoko's like child or whatever. Or like cousin or something. What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
So, wait, so his money to enter Hope's Peak Academy actually funds their research into finding ultimate students? Is that what I'm hearing? And the thing is, it would probably have to be costly because they say if you enter Hope's Peak Academy and you graduate, you pretty much have a career. Like, you pretty much got one. You have a career. You can do anything you want. Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that.
Stop it.
Wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possesses amazing talents. Hold on, sorry, I can't read. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? Ugh. You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible. Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well?
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want Hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. Oh! The toxic yaoi! The toxic yaoi, bro. Nagito's going hard on Hajime. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Ugh. Bro, I feel like this turned him from the way this guy flipped from reading one line into a like bro went from a service top to a dom. He's like, you're utterly worthless. Only those with talent are worthy of being alive. I'm like, damn. Now he's the one doing the degrading and he's not doing it to himself. That's crazy. Anyway, sorry. That's crazy. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? You better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to the site any moment.
Bye now.
Then while we're at it, I'll go on ahead. Damn! I'm not gonna lie, I thought they would do something different where they actually made like Hajime have a talent, but dang. He's just as ordinary as Makoto. But maybe he might become the ultimate hope, just like Makoto did. I don't know. Sorry, I got the hiccups again. Hold on, I gotta drink some. I need to drink liquids. Like, golly. Bruh, I want someone to call me scum of the earth. But like in a romantic way. Like they don't actually mean it, but they mean it in the moment. You know? Is that just me? Sorry, I'm making sure I don't do hiccups again. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, I did not expect that. My bad. Okay, let's continue. I'm not gonna lie, I thought the emote was like sucking on like Monokuma's hand. Wait, I want to see that emote. I thought you were like, it was like sucking on Monokuma's hand. Wait, that's supposed to be a giggle? That's supposed to be a giggle? I thought that's crazy.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel that way, feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get going then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam!
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so y'all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See? It's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey,
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
you stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Damn. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees when we were riding the elevator. It did a 180? The needle rotated 180 degrees? Wait. What? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that? So are you saying that the elevator is not moving sideways, but it's moving... The only reason why it would move 180 degrees is if it's, instead of moving sideways, it's moving opposite. So if you take the strawberry room, you're then moving opposite of it. But the thing is, I'm wondering how. Because, like, for example, let's say, like, the elevator rotates. Let's say the elevator rotates. Wouldn't they feel that, though? So, instead of them moving sideways, they're moving back and forth. It has to be a back and forth thing.
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously, the elevator must likely rotated 180 degrees. Unless it doesn't take so much time, because all the elevator is doing is rotating. Maybe that's because they said that it doesn't take long. So what if they literally just go into the elevator and then it just rotates? It literally rotates, and then they're on the other side. The elevator rotated? Now then, I shall investigate Nekomaru's body. So I'm wondering if it rotates and then moves, or it just rotates. I think if it moved 180 degrees, it just rotates. I think that's all it does. That's insane. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong is him. I think they meant to say, the hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuichi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Alright, I guess we could just follow him to the place.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious? Damn it, I didn't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we could here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Eh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru. Damn! Bro! Not the manipulation.
Damn it!
Why you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere too much. Yo! Is it crazy to say that kind of like Nagito like this? Is it kind of crazy to say that I like Nagito like this? Like, I still hate him. I still hate his guts, but like... I'm not a bottom. I'm not a bottom. I don't know. Like, okay. Well, the thing is, I like.
Good
well, the thing.
girl.
Oh my god. Well, the thing is, I like Byakuya from the first game as well. I didn't like him at first, but then I liked him. But the thing is, I'm just saying they're kind of the same in a way. Because even though I like Byakuya, even though he was snobby in the first game, and in this game, apparently, if they are the same person. So like, but also one piece of news, and this guy forgets the 3 cases Hajime carried for him. Well, the thing, it's weird. I wouldn't say carried. Like, obviously Hajime did a lot, right? But a lot of times, like, and Chiaki also did this thing too, where they know, like, they have a piece of information that's very important, but they're gonna be like, oh, or no, he does the thing where it's like, oh my god, I'm such a worthless human being, but I have a piece of info. That's not really important because I'm telling you this, so it must not be that important because I'm not that important. And it turns out to be a very important piece of the case. It turns out to actually be very important to the case. So it's like he's doing this thing where I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if he pretty much knows who the killer is like halfway through a class trial. But first of all, it has to play out so that, because even though he may be convinced of it, doesn't mean everyone else is, and everyone else has to agree who it is, you know? Right? But also he just does that thing where it's like he knows a lot more than he leads on, you know? But I don't know, I love it. I don't know. I feel, well, the thing is, for me, it depends. Like, I like the snobby types. But they have to be done right. And I'm not gonna lie, Nagito right now, you know, like I'll give you guys an example. Like with Gojo, I like Gojo like as a character because I think his character can be like, if you actually look deeper than just the fights in Jujutsu Kaisen, Gojo is actually a very deep character, right? He's not my favorite character, but I like his character, right? Right? Some people say they don't like him because he's super cocky, but I'm like, I feel like he's the archetype where it's like they're cocky, but it's done. He's done right. Because there are some characters that are very cocky and they're also very much annoying, and they like don't deserve that cockiness, right? But I'm like, with Gojo, I'm like, okay, well, he is literally the best sorcerer, so I'm like, of course he has that like the attitude comes from somewhere. He's not cocky for no reason, right? There's a reason why he acts like that, you know. So I don't know. There's a reason there's a lot of Nagito fan art. I see. Really? Actually, that doesn't surprise me because I feel like when it comes to characters, well, I feel like characters like Nagito are very popular within like games or TV shows. Any character that's like Nagito, not exactly like him, but can be like have very obvious flaws, but are entertaining, are very popular. Like, I'm not surprised. Like, hearing that he has more fan art, that doesn't surprise me. But wait, does he have more fan art than the girls? Does Nagito combined? Wait, does Nagito have more fan art than the girls combined? I need to know this. I need to know this, bro. Actually, after this stream, I'm gonna go on Twitter and I'm just gonna look up Nagito fan art. I'm just gonna look it up. But yeah, I'm just like, damn, he's mean, but like, why you gotta look like that while you're saying it, you know? But yeah, I'm glad he's like putting it through Akane's thick skull, because I'm like, girl, you've been useless the entire time, right? You're the ultimate gymnast, you know how to fight, but it's like, and again, obviously you have a traumatic past, very obviously, right? And I wanna learn more about it, but I'm just like, damn, You're over here calling everyone else idiots, but they've been more useful than you in any class trial. So, like, respectfully, no. I can already tell you he does it on one particular website. Well, yeah, duh. Right? Because women are women. Women will women, you know? But I'm just like, damn, you know? Yeah.
Damn it.
Ugh.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on, aren't you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone is strange now, too. But why? Alright, I guess let's look at his body. Now's not the time to look away. I need Kazuichi to disassemble Nekomaru's body. Okay, I gotta tap on him.
Damn it!
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Oh, he does have more fan art than a few particular female characters, though. Ones I'm surprised about. Okay. I was checking some archives. Chiaki has about 13k, but Nagito has 7,000. And Hajime 6,000, and everyone else is less. Okay. Apparently, Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Yeah. Yeah. Again, characters like him... Like, there's people like morally great characters. Bro, I like morally great characters, so I get it. And now, again, I'm annoyed at him still, but like, you know, sometimes your emotions about people can change, you know. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hand on the clock, looked like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock alarm was set to 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. So he died at 7:30, but people didn't hear the noise until 5:30. Clock alarm timer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. But 7:30 is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma's Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, you didn't need to install inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case. And I'm starting to think too, if the elevator rotates instead of moving from side to side, well, everyone still heard it. So it's just the fact that it's not connected in the way that they say it's connected. What? Yo, my mind is burning right now. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case. So my guess when it comes to when Nagito went to the window, my guess is that the clocks that are in the funhouse are not accurate to the time. Because I think for him, the reason why he found it so interesting is the fact that the times that they're up doesn't actually represent what's outside. That is my guess. So that loud bang that they heard probably didn't occur at the time that they thought it did. And the clocks are wrong. That is my guess. Or the big boom was completely separate to his death. Because maybe the pillar fell at 5:30, but he didn't actually die. And again, it kind of makes sense because if the pillar like fell on top of him, his body wouldn't be placed all the way to the side where it is. So maybe his death involved the pillar, but after the pillar fell. You never slow down. If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Radio clock has been added to a truth bullet section of your handbook. In his head. There's something protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. It's a good night button that forces Nekomaru to enter sleep mode. By chance, did the killer press this and force Nekomaru into sleep mode? Maybe the killer really did press this to make Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Even so, it's the back of Nekomaru's neck. Getting behind him to press it would be a Herculean task. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. It almost seems like he's glaring at him. What's up, bro?
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I could leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Yeah. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in the Great Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that led to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It has to be the door connected to Great Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We could just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in the Strawberry Hall. I can repair if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. We have plenty of parts right here. Huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on! Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling! It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Bro's sweating. Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall's side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tearlessly saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob has been added to your thrift bullet section.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I never get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. With Nagito, what Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do with the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Bro, I'm trying to wrap my head around this too. I'm gonna be honest. Let's go to the elevator. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts. So I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry House's door? Or Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it didn't even matter if you fixed the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. God. Let's do it. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Yo! Yo. That's crazy. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible! Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a second. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this look all the same when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right, when we were inside Grape Tower. Nekomaru's body was in the far, in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we enter the Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why is it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door of the Great Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over a pillar and spilled oil. Does the tower rotate? Yo, what? The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered the Great Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in the tower has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Chain has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullet section to review it.
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery? Dude, this is insane. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? Yes, there is. It's the door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, you were talking about this? But what is it a clue to? Broken doorknob has been added to the handbook.
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? Yeah, I'm confused as fuck! I don't understand a goddamn thing! No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I asked him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Right. Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
No. Well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey, hey.
What did you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Bro! Nekomaru's body! Oh my god! Yo! Oh my... Bro, you destroyed the crime scene! Is he telling us to go inside? Go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you
I
cannot
agree.
escape.
I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
It's nearly
How interesting.
showtime.
If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Wahaha. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on to Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just stepladders. You and I are just step bros. I can't, bro. I can't. But guys, they're the same. They're the same. What are you doing, stepladder? Nagito is also a bottom. I don't think he's like a straight bottom. I think he's like a service. He's like a service switch, right? If you need him on the bottom, he'll be on the bottom. If you need him on top, he'll be on top. Like I don't feel like he's necessarily a bottom. He just kind of does whatever he wants. Bro. This is This is genuinely insane. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man,
That's why I prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
damn it.
But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that the strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless, reserved course student like you. Ugh. But I know that you don't matter at all. So why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man,
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Bro. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
hey,
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. It reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. Oh my god. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderful, vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey!
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Oh my god! What an extreme punishment! Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I've ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. I think I need to stop here because I've been streaming for 7 hours, bro. I could keep going, but then I'm gonna sleep the rest of my day off, and I need to do stuff. All right. This is where I'm gonna end the stream. I'm sorry. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I will set my skills though. God, I can use everything. Increase? I'm gonna decrease it. There you go. The whole next stream, yeah, that's the thing. The whole next stream is just gonna be Clash Trial. So it's gonna be very interesting from the jump. All right. Wait, I think I actually need to get into the Clash Trial. Hold on. It won't let me. Okay. So I have to first get into the actual Clash Trial and then I can leave. Because it won't let me leave from the screen.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Okay, here we go.
Danganronpa.
Don't worry. When we start the next game, we're gonna be able to open the handbook because I didn't know that I could open the handbook during the trial, but you can. So I promise once we get into the trial, I'll open the handbook and I'll go over like all the clues and everything. I promise. Ugh. Vowing EU. I've mainly been lurking, but I really like the vibes and your model looks amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I super duper appreciate that. Okay. Well, I'm glad you chatted. Thank you guys for coming. I'm literally gonna be streaming today, so we're literally like after like just wait like 18 hours and we're just gonna start back where we left off. And then I'm gonna be I think I'm streaming back to back, right? Wait, I gotta look at my streaming schedule. I think I'm literally streaming back to back. So it's literally like I'm only gonna be gone for like 18 hours. And then you'll see me again, I promise. But yeah, it's literally 4 a.m. and I'm tired and I'm also hungry. So yeah. Yeah, that was a long one. I've had longer though. But I didn't expect Danganronpa for me like with because I usually don't stream this long, but I'm like, with this game in particular, I'm gonna have to. Because if I was to do like 4-hour streams of the game, it would literally take forever. So I'm like, okay, let me just do like 7-8 hour streams and then I'm good. All right, guys. Well, thank you guys on TikTok and thank you guys on Twitch for hanging out with me. I have a stream schedule. You can either go to my Facebook, my not Instagram. You can either go to my YouTube, my Twitch, my Facebook, my Twitter, or if you join my Discord, you can just you'll always get notifications of when I go live. I pretty much just play games and I just do that. Really, I play games. I yap. I talk about I talk about Nagito X Hajime stuff. Bro, wait, actually let me look at I want to look at the Hajime fan art. Let me do it on stream. I want to see this. Let me go to Twitter. I hate Twitter, but I will say when it comes to fan art, it's unmatched. Okay, wait. Nah. I gotta. Okay. Bro, okay. Oh my god, this one, he looks insane. That looks so good. Oh my god, this art is so cute. It's so cute. Bro, Shoto just posted a picture. He's like, "You're gay." Wait, let me repost that. You're all gay, bro. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna end the stream on TikTok side. Again, thank you guys for coming. And I'll see you guys in a few hours. Bye-bye. Oh. Oh. Alright, and then I'm gonna send you guys somewhere to Twitch. Let's see. Let's raid Hika because I'm gonna do an interview with them in a few days. So oh, they're literally about to raid out. Damn, never mind. Never mind. Literally about to raid out. Okay, that was awkward. Let's choose someone else. I'm looking. Let me see. What VTubers can I raid? Trying to see. Sorry, it's taking me a second. God damn. There's a lot. Let's do this one. Looks interesting. A guy named Luna. Okay. Wait, are they even still what? Are they still streaming? Did they raid out too? Bro. And my computer just wants to stop working. Cool. Cool. I think my computer just doesn't want to. it just doesn't want to load. Dang, that's crazy. My computer's just not loading. Okay, I'm gonna just raid into that guy. Y'all gonna have to tell him that I literally can't see, but he looks interesting. Okay, we're gonna raid Luna. Okay, you guys have a. Now my screen works. Sorry about that. I was like my screen just wasn't working. Okay, raid. Have a good night, evening, afternoon, night, morning. I'll see you guys. Bye bye. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. Bye bye.